Hello everybody, I am here. I see somebody asking if I'm muted. I have not started my stream yet, but let's go over here. We'll get Azel in eventually, I just want to set up here. But before we jump into the intent of tonight's stream, my question is, I guess Therius, if you wanted to trade some materials, we should do it now. Because once I start the other thing, we are absolutely not going back to other characters. I'm not sure how many HP materials you were looking for. But I figured we get set up here as I explain the premise, and then I'll bring Azel in on my audio in a couple minutes. I'm still muted / deafened in the Discord, so I'm not sure what he's saying. But the intent of tonight's stream is to mostly just kind of go through and have a collab with somebody. On a huge rush, also on balls, no worries. Yeah, so I was gonna say, once I boot up, it's gonna be interesting. So from the standpoint of the stream, we're just gonna go back to ultra, I'll say casual / fresh characters, since the intent would be, from my standpoint, to just kind of collab with the artist who's done the icon for the stream, see how it goes, hopefully well. I don't know if merge chat was a mistake because there are a lot of messages. I think I see at least where certain messages are coming from. But yeah, as we come through, I'll take a look to see, you know, if somebody's asking me a question or if they at me or whatever, I'll try to respond back to it. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff going on. So that's going to be a little shift for me. I'm used to a little more focused stuff. But yeah, so from the standpoint of PSO, I will be creating another character. We will not be using our super high level characters. Therius is okay with some things. Embrace the chaos, chat. There is a lot going on in Azel's chat. I haven't spoken to Azel too much yet, but there's a lot going on with it. So I'm gonna go over to a blank new character. I'm not sure what ID. I guess I was just gonna ask for general opinions. We already have a white cast, we have a purple cast, we have a sky cast. So we need 2 more hue casts. I'm assuming one of them could be Redria, but I'm not in a rush to fix it until, or if we hit level 19. So for now, we're going to, I guess, unmute ourselves and listen to maybe if Azel's doing something. But otherwise, I'm ready to create a character. So now Azel should be live on our stream.
We're live on the internet.
You are live.
Are you ready to do this thing?
I think so.
I'm very excited.
You're excited? I was gonna say we got some character slots to fill on my side. So I'm thinking from, you know, the standpoint of character creation, what I've done in the past is usually I just kind of let chat pick. I have a specific class in mind, but it sounded like Azel, based off our conversations, you were in between. You're welcome to do whatever you're comfortable with. I've played a bajillion characters. There's only a handful I'm looking to make, and we're just kind of looking to clear things up there. Oh, thank you, Retract. Ooh. So after that, once we make the characters, we'll be doing fresh level 1s, no materials, no mag transfers, no texts. So I was gonna say, funny enough, we just had this conversation like a couple of weeks back on what, you know, going back to quote unquote playing the game for the first time. And I think from the standpoint of PSO, this might be one of the only videos that we'll record on it, just because at this point we're kind of in the late cycle of life with PSO. Hope you're doing well, Azel.
Doing very well. Yeah, late cycle. The game fully went offline like over a decade ago, right?
that is also true.
Thank you, the fans at Ephinea, for running a private server. We can still play this very old but very addicting game.
Slightly lower the music volume on my side, but otherwise, hopefully, chat, just let me know if something sounds a little off. Otherwise, I'm gonna hop into the character select screen. I'm gonna do a hue cast today. I'm gonna keep it brain dead simple.
Okay.
In honor of HellCleave, the frequenter of our chat, I will auto once. I'm gonna see what monstrosity I get here. Ooh, kind of an interesting choice. I don't think I've ever had a yellow character. I will say surprisingly decent random. Different.
Oh, I forgot about the Blue Burst opening.
For auto,
This
that's not
banger
hard.
track.
Just reading some chat comments. Yeah, that Blue Burst has a little opening in the beginning. I'm gonna be honest, I've watched it maybe once and I'm like, I mashed that escape real quick.
I'm still partial to the episode 1 intro with the Save the World song. I was walking, that's Phantasy Star Universe. That's Save the World. What's the intro to PSO? It's something light or something. I forget. We were walking around a used game store in Japan, and I heard it playing, and I was like, "Ugh, I'm home."
Oh no. I'm just looking at what other colors exist for it.
Is this the return of the MASH? You betcha, Tazar. Tazar and I played a bit of PSO.
Nice.
Hey Jazzy, hey Steezy.
Looking at some color options currently. I think out of honor of it choosing the color, I'm tempted to just leave it on the default color. Gray and call him Rhino. Ooh, Calvisham's comment. I have a very horn-focused HuCast at the moment. What kind of grays we got? Maybe make it
Hey
work.
Macho, welcome in. Oh, I should have set up a mute button for this. Oh, okay, I did. Okay, so I won't talk over you.
Chat asking me, do we already have a White ID HuCast? Sadly, we do. But it doesn't mean we can't do some magic later. What is chat saying?
I'm gonna take suggestions from chat. Ziggy is doing a HuCast, which is a hunter. Cast is like a robot. They can't heal themselves. They need items. They don't have magic. Chat, what should I be? Give me like a number 1 through 3. Should I be a hunter, a ranger, or a force? Forces are mages. Oh, gain some forces? Alright, we'll do force.
Chat's like in this Rhino theme with it. I think that's somewhat appropriate. Seen some force recommendations for you.
I love Faux Newman just because he's so goofy. He has a big dumpy butt.
Oh, somebody pointed it out to me in my chat before. I will share this cursed knowledge with you. When the Humar runs, he wiggles his butt back and forth.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The force is stored in the butt, yeah.
Just I don't know why. Every other character walks straight, he's got the sway.
Is he, you know? Alright, so we're gonna follow Ziggy's lead, and we'll do a couple randomizers here and see what.
Oh, it'll inspire chat. Do at least one. If it looks too normal, you gotta go again. Gotta get some color combos. But welcome to you from my chat.
Oh, there we go.
So I'm seeing some calls on my side. We're kind of going for a Rhino theme. I guess we could just literally call the character Rhino, see what happens, roll the dice. I was liking the orange accent with it.
Oh, well, we got a Fro, so that's a good place to start.
Fro is a respectable decision. Anything you would like to see adjusted on my side, chat? I'm just keeping an eye out. He is like, oh, he's not at max height. Oh, I thought he was. Okay, well, I'm just showing chat the proportions in case they want to mess with him a little bit. Give him a little rotate.
We're going short and wide on mine.
I was gonna say, to be fair, that is like 80% of the chat. This is usually. Max height for trap shooting ease. Oh, chat's being kind to me today. You should see
Hey,
some
chat,
monstrosities, Azel. From the standpoint, I have characters so short they can't trap shoot properly. So they just can't throw stuff.
Amazing.
It's so high up, they just can't. So chat's allowing me to get max height.
My OG, like, character that I put the most time into was the max shortness, Humar.
I feel at some point we might reroll Humar, because I said to chat one day, you will be given control over some of my pre-mades, since I started playing PSO well before I started streaming. So I had like 8 or so characters generated, because I was just kind of playing around, you know, one of each class kind of thing, slowly getting into it. Yeah, I think the head, chat sounds like they picked it. We got the color, got the proportions. This might be one of our fastest character creations so far. I think chat had a hive mind today. Normally we have the battle between fat, skinny, or like tall and fat. But no, there was some unity today.
My chat is saying it's giving Timu Drummer from Interstellar 555 or Gomez Adams.
That's saying I remember Ziggy made some good guide videos I watched when I played PSO after years again. Well, I'm glad the guide videos are helping you. I'm still planning to do more guide videos. I have also watched
your videos.
Yeah, I gotta do a few more. Chat, man. You can't see it, Azel, or maybe you do if you have split screen. Chat was like, did you make a white ID HuCast? And I'm like, I already have one. And we chose the name Rhino, and it's white ID. I feel like that's kind of meant to be. I might need to see about changing the ID of the other character. Man, it's so perfect when you don't have to change anything. Perfection.
I'm trying to decide on a fit here. I feel like I want striped socks. Oh wait, cheetah print leggings. I think that's the play.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's cute. It gives you a little message about your first time character. Experience the thrill of PSO episode 1 and 2 again with 1x rates on US devlock a ship. I'm not playing classic mode. Nice try. Nice bait. Almost took it. Not gonna take it. Showing chat the lobby. Now that it's fall, we have nice little trees around. Darius in my chat asking, government quests are a go. Yeah, I was actually thinking that to Darius, because I was like, how do we emulate the first time playing experience again? I feel like the answer is just playing government quests. That's
his name should be Peanut Arbuckle. I like Peanut.
Also, I did not notice how long my character's arms look. Oh boy. Maybe I should have changed the proportion slightly, but for now, this is how he is.
Dang, my guy has earrings the size of my fist all in one ear.
Oh no. So I think from the perspective of having other players join in, I'm not sure if you had some people in mind, Azel. There's people in my chat that are asking, or have asked, I should say, past tense, about hopping in. So I could potentially just set up a game.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Just let me know whatever the passcode is.
Oh, don't worry. We don't need passcodes where we're going.
Oh, okay. You're the master. I'll follow your lead.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to a secret place on my stream known as Lobby 12. It's a magical place full of quick menus.
Okay. I got Blue Full, which was my very first character that I ever played also.
Blue is a very solid ID, and if you have that on a force, arguably, that's one of the best IDs for lower difficulty.
So they changed how the item distribution across section IDs, right? Because like it changed between Dreamcast and GameCube, and I'm fairly certain it changed between GameCube and PC. Because if I remember right, Blueful was all like pole arms, or what are they called? Scythes.
Yeah,
the long two-handed weapons.
I would say the spirit of it is the same. You're going to see the most changes from Ephinea compared to other things in Ultimate. There's like some light touches in Very Hard. A lot of the nonsensical drop rates are kind of the same in normal and hard, even across like classic server. So for the most part, you know, what you're talking about with pole arms, Jaya is still relevant, still good. You'll still have it on Blue ID.
Okay. What ship should I go to?
Usually I play on Fodra, and then I usually go to block 2. And if you want to transfer blocks, you just have to talk to the counter lady.
Oh, this is the note you're talking about. Wait, they removed episode 4, so you can't play
in classic mode. Yes.
Oh,
That's kind of a pop-up to play classic. So if you want to go to literally GameCube, they have a ship literally for GameCube.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, I see what the message is saying. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay.
Looks as I wait.
Ooh. Got the fall trees out. This was one of the coolest things about PSO if you never played back in the day. Like experiencing an online game on Dreamcast was like revolutionary, and they would do things for different seasons and holidays and stuff. It's very cool.
I'll say from the standpoint. Oh, we see the. Oh, now I get to see Azel's character for the first time. Oh, that is a character. I like it. I like it. I have one kind of similar to that actually. Same face, same skin, same afro. I don't remember if my afro was yellow though. We have a character called Static Thick, modeled slightly after Static Shock. It reminds me.
Which episode of Full Metal Alchemist is this?
There we go.
Have you played on Ultimate before? I did a lot back in my GameCube days.
Oh no, I think he's asked. I think the question is Ultima. I think that's a different server.
Oh, Ultima server. Oh, I read that wrong.
I'll just do the angry stomps. Don't mind me. Yeah, if you hit Alt and then a letter, Azel, you could just do all sorts of emotes. If you wanna show off the chat, do a little dance, pretend to die.
Yay!
Oh, he's my favorite. It's the angry stomp.
He's an angry elf.
So what I'll say...
Yonder Lore, thank you for the raid.
Ooh,
welcome on in, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
I'm an internet art donkey and frequent TF victim. Today we're playing Phantasy Star Online with one Ziggy Pigster. How was your stream? How was PSO? Thank you for bringing your community over.
Alt plus backspace to regret your life choices.
Alt plus backspace?
Because it'll lava you, right? Oh, if it's back in the main menu. Okay, yeah. I was like, it is actually a useful command. I did want to show it on stream. I was like, it doesn't quit the game. I couldn't remember if it put you back to the ship select or not. It's fine though. But in the meantime, that gives chat a couple of minutes because Azel and I will be looking potentially for a pool party. So if you want to hop in with your level 1 characters, we'll show you and walk you through how we got there. No big deal.
It's a very different experience from Ephinea. Ephinea is more vanilla feeling server. Lots of endgame cosmetics and stuff. Ultima is a very different balance feeling from the custom stuff. Oh, I didn't know that. I know that Ephinea is like one of the bigger ones, right? This is the one that I had played on when I started playing on PC. Have you tried any of the other custom servers, Ziggy?
I think I tried Ultima very, very briefly a long time ago, but I did not get very far in my journeys there. So I generally like a lot of what Ephinea has been offering. I should have put this in it as a command because there's a whole list of things they updated. But for people that are more familiar with PSO, this server fixed a very prominent glitch for damage canceling. So it used to be, for example, Azel, when you would play as a force and you would spam techniques or do like a Vulcan and shoot an enemy, it would stop other players from hurting that enemy while you were hitting them. So that's gone in Ephinea.
Oh.
That's like probably one of the most game-changing things. So for people that want to play more like blaster forces, or people that are doing kind of machine guns mixed with big swords or whatever, fixed. There's a whole bunch of things to improve quality of life from shop standpoint, like all items by default are there. It doesn't rotate through whether or not you get like atomizers or something weird. It has a lot of minor changes that don't necessarily impact gameplay per se, but are really great for people that like to play more obscure areas. So for example, off the cuff, things like sorcerers and zoos and any flying enemy would used to drop their item wherever they died, which sounds correct, but then you realize that 80% of the time those enemies are over pits. So there's just a lot of areas where you just couldn't get items. Or weird things like Death Gunners don't drop a rare unless they're the leader unit. So you would also miss out on getting items from them. There's just like a lot of weird, we'll call it kludginess with original PSO, that it doesn't technically change any of the AI behavior, but it just makes it more consistent for getting stuff like photon drops and things of that nature. Anyway, I'm back in Block 2, Games Up.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Cesar, it's not hard. Oh shit, that takes me back to this. It's not hard to get up and running. You just go to Ephinea.net, I think it is. You make an account there and download the game. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, I would say for kind of adding on to that, I think it's not too hard to set up. Usually the big issue people have are, you know, potentially whitelisting the game so that way antivirus doesn't mess with it. And then the other big thing to do if you're looking to commit for like longer term play, I highly recommend add-ons that are included in the Ephinea forums. They are life-changing. For people that are used to the GameCube drops and stuff like that, being able to see what a box is multiple rooms away or know if like a rare has dropped is huge. It's just a lot less time checking items as they go. So I have most of my items all set up already.
Oh, nice. Avarice, I can't get you the link right now because my computer is like only barely agreeing with me right now, and I'm afraid to alt tab. But it's Grimm's Fairy Tale Classics on YouTube. Remind me again though. I can get you a link. We were doing some testing before stream, and anytime I alt tabbed out of the game, it would just crash. So I've tried not to do that.
So I guess for now it might just be the two of us, but we'll see. Maybe people will make some characters. I wasn't sure if Retract wanted to hop in. But the good thing though is if we play government quests, they should be able to join whenever. They got a couple minutes. Come follow me. Oh, speaking of which.
Oh,
we were invaded by Retract.
It's not maxing out my computer. It's just whatever this game is doing. The game itself was crashing, and I don't know why. Hi, Retract.
See, here's where I fail. I think she gives the quest.
Yeah, Principal Tyrell.
Gotta go to the planet's surface. Guess I could read out the dialogue. Are you Rhino, the hunter? Principal Tyrell. We have a bad situation. We need to act quickly. Did you hear about the explosion on Regal? Very well. Pay attention and listen to me. We've lost contact with Pioneer 1. We have no idea what has happened. We've sent probes, but communication always gets cut off near the surface. What happened on Regal on Pioneer 1? Are the people still alive? The Council made a decision to send a manned search team. You're a skilled hunter. We need your help. You're a skilled hunter, level 1. I think he's lying to us there. We have no choice. We need a place to settle on. Ask Irene, my secretary, for further details. Could you... ... No, it's nothing. Take care. Good luck. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yes, our exactly 0 XP. We're very skilled. Where do you think you're going? Haven't spoken to Irene about the details yet. Damn, I got called out. See, I read, but I didn't listen. Well, let me brief you on your mission. Once you're on Regal, check the status of the residential area. Checking the status of the central dome is a good idea. The teleporter was launched earlier. You could go to Regal directly from here. It may be a little risky, so please, be careful. That's all. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. No, nothing. I wish you the best of luck. I like that they all have their own section IDs.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little touch.
Boy, this is hitting the nostalgia real hard, doing government quests.
Mm-hmm. PSO won't run on my beaten laptop, says Icarus. That's a shame. I think they've been lowering the requirements lately to play it. Like, they actually been putting in a lot of low performance modes. I know I was running it back on a XP laptop, for example. That thing was around for generations.
Oh yeah, like this, at its core, this is like a Dreamcast game, so it should run on most things, but... Oh wait, where's my...
Smiles upon rangers, droids, and males. Okay.
Do I not start with, Oh, I do start with fire, okay. Okay, get my hotbar here.
Yeah, there's a lot of little commands you can type in as you play, just to kind of, I guess, introduce Ephinea more specifically to players. So like if I hit spacebar, I can type in things like /forecast. The server has like a daily rotation of minor rare boosts. I kind of encourage you to switch it up. There is a rotational set of quests on a weekly bonus, as well as a rotation of bonuses from XP, rare enemy, drop rate, etc. That you could kind of check on to kind of encourage people to play something other than like Towards the Future. We'll be skipping most of that though. We're literally fresh accounts. Just FYI.
That's cool. Oh my god, Megs. I love this.
Oh yeah, I gotta feed my mag at some point. Ooh, that feeling when you miss.
Ooh.
What if I do?
Da-da-da.
That was supposed to be a power attack. I deserve them.
So Ephinea also has stuff like item share and experience share and stuff too, right?
Yes, that's a great point. So they kind of updated it to, if you're generally in the area, you'll get XP. Bosses still require you to tag them.
Mm-hmm.
Original PSO, you had to hit them. You'll still see that if you play challenge mode in the game itself. Oh, I missed that.
I remember that being a thing of like trying to kite a new character through when you're like highly leveled up. It's like, all right, just make sure you get one hit on everything before we blow up the lobby.
Retract is still over there for some reason. Missed the retract said he was AFK. Ooh, you know what I didn't do?
Oops! Oh no, that ain't good. Run, Peanut.
There we go, retracts. It'll be much easier once you get Barda. Just AoE. Like, weirdly, you wouldn't think. You know, their weakness is fire, but being able to hit multiple targets is huge. There's my level up. There's my slap to the size.
Hey.
Love that if you run tight enough around them, you just always hit them.
Ugh. I've listened to the forest music so much that during college I would just play it to fall asleep. Just to double check, are we sharing items so I'm not like stealing from everyone?
Yeah, we're sharing.
Okay.
Take whatever you find.
Cool.
I'm gonna do the social faux pas. I'm gonna assign traps directly on the control. I'm reliving the GameCube life right there. What is the best song in PSO?
I'm really partial to it's in episode 2, what's the name of the song?
What area does it play?
The lab area.
Oh, okay.
God, I don't remember anything.
Oh no. Drop you on a flute, whoever wants it. Ooh, that miss. Painful. The only downside to not playing a stacked cast is the whip. I guess I would say my favorite song is either episode 2, the Seaside theme / Jungle Battle theme.
Oh, that one's good.
Or the remix for episode 4, Nothing Lasts Forever. They're pretty solid. More mono fluid, nice. Don't worry up. So yeah, I was gonna say, I'm used to playing high level force. I have to tell myself sometimes, I'm like, oh right, you need to be rested level 3 to AoE heal. But it's just like things that are only relevant for like a small portion of the game, but they make a big difference here. Gotta be more careful. Looking forward to getting some kind of AoE weapon here though. Things are not what I'm looking for. The game giving me trap vision this UCast. Let's see what we need their game.
What's your opinion on PSO2?
PSO2. I wanted to like it, but I couldn't. The best way I could summarize it.
I liked it before it was out in the US. Also, why does my character have a Star of David on his back?
That's where the magic comes from.
Yeah. I liked it before it came out in the US, and you had to like install the fan-made English patch. But at some point, they really went hard on the like microtransactions, and especially with New Genesis, the like updated graphics. The look and feel of it is so far from the look and feel of this that it's just become like another anime gacha, and I'm just not into it.
I know from a story perspective, you could not turn me off of a story more than coming out of the game world. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. I check out those kinds of plots. It's like, I kind of enjoyed the story a little bit, but then I was like, I don't know if I really like this, what we'll call Japan land. I don't remember what they called it in Universe, but it was very clearly Japan.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I'm not feeling this as much. This doesn't feel like PSO. And then by that point, I'm like, okay, it's not even PSO anymore.
Oh wait, are you talking about the like second area in Universe PSU? The
No,
like Japan.
PSO2.
Oh, there's one in PSO2? God, I don't remember. I really did not like Phantasy Star Universe. That was such a disappointment.
Welcome, Doc and Dice. Hope you're doing well.
Hey, Kaisis. God, PSO fans have really been put through the ringer. First it was episode 3 Card Revolution.
I might play it at some point. I'm on the fence. I do like card games.
I enjoyed it, but it was not what I wanted at the time. Like,
oh yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah.
I wanted episode 4 at the time. What would become episode 4. But yeah, they were just like, oh, card games are really popular. Let's take our hack and slash online RPG and turn it into a card battle. It's kind of like what's that tower defense grid game. Anyway, yeah, it did not fit the vibe. Story is really good though, I will say.
Chris says balloons. I'm trying to think of the tower defense game.
Oh, it's not that. It's oh my god.
I was hoping for
Get a streamer to think on the spot. Hey Sasha. You like the battle system in Card Revolution?
I guess I'm just not used to leveling this one.
I should
I'll call it the drive-by trap. It takes forever to get the data normal mode. I missed a frozen thing.
Oh, Tyler, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
My name is Azel. I'm an internet art donkey and frequent TF victim. We're joined by Ziggy Pigster today, playing some Phantasy Star Online. This is a very monumental game for me. Thank you so much for your community over here. How's Apex?
Oh, sorry, yeah. I was losing frames. My bad. People watching my stream. Blame Twitch. At least I'm assuming I don't sound like a robot or anything.
You sound fine, yeah.
That dastardly Twitch.
Oh, we got a Giga Boomer. Phantasy Star Online is a game where you fight boomers. And the ultimate Giga Boomer.
I haven't seen too much for any, sadly. I've just been dropping monofluids. That's a little easier. Let's check the game. It is lately, I don't know. I feel like there's some weird service issue in my area. With Twitch.
That's
I have to
annoying.
switch servers for it.
Oh no! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it! I fed my Mega Monomate. It's ruined. It's ruined forever.
Come back.
Throw this character in the trash. So back in the Dreamcast GameCube days, PSO-world.com. I'm sure that you spent plenty of time there too. They made a mag feeding program that before Ephinea had like the little reminder things, you know, it would like ding to remind you, hey, it's 5 minutes or whatever, feed your meg, and it would like guide you of like what you should do for the different classes. Now that's just all built into this. It's so cool.
Well, there's a healing circle. Wow, government quests are just built different. Wait a minute. Excuse me, healing ray. Let's go get my traps back, I guess. Yeah, I would say, you know, they've been a bit better about it. Like, just like you're saying, the Ephinea launcher has a lot of new support. You know, you can see what items are dropping as a toggle option in the bottom left. So, like, for example, when we're fighting the Boomas, I see the Booma drop odds. We go through with them given the Booma arms. But yeah, one of the things they have is like a mag timer. Antidote. I remember correctly. I want to do antidotes and monomates only. If I mess it up, it doesn't matter because I'm just gonna convert it into a mag to sacrifice to the gods at some point.
Just feed your mag to another mag. Just really.
I mean, it's pretty much what's gonna happen at some point. They have a lot of new cosmetic items that require you to make specific mags. That's like. Make it work.
The VMU design.
So, I'm gonna give it cool. So, one other thing they tried to do to make some of the Ubers a bit better, quote unquote, is there's a lot of unfortunate tie-in to the beat clock in terms of usefulness for items. I don't know if you're aware.
Oh my god,
but
the beat
stuff like,
clock.
yeah, so like you can't use Divine Punishment unless it's even beat on the beat clock. There's a couple weapons that get access to it, like Heaven Striker and Striker Unit, or pretty much that, honestly, for newer players. But I like that they have offered options to create an item, for example, called Divine Filter. You could just ignore the beat clock. So they encourage you to grind items that are otherwise worthless. Kind of nice.
I think for folks that have never played PSO, the beat clock is internet time, which when you were on your Dreamcast in 1999 playing on the World Wide Web and trying to coordinate doing quests with people, you could give time in beat time instead of like, oh, let's get on at 5 p.m. PST. No, let's get on at X number beat. And you could buy physical watches that would give you internet beat time. Oh.
And wolves are so annoying when we have guns.
Yeah, I really need I need to find lightning.
We gotta check the shop post quest, see if we get text for the group. There's my level up.
Oh my god. Ugh, I missed the mosquito.
There we go. Sorry about that, John. Should be recovering.
Oh, we found the pod.
We'll go investigate. You recovered probe data. It's a little fade to black.
Probe.
Shh, don't let them see the warp load in. Before I hand in the quest, I'm gonna look in the shop, see if I can anything. I got some dye fluid. Hormonal fluid, so you should all be pretty good with it. Let's see if I can
1,000 beats, 86.4 seconds per beat.
There is a Zond in the shop. I think it's like the most useful. Barda is like the game changer for early gameplay because it's like your first day of week tech.
Yeah, I'm grabbing a Barda too.
I don't see any Barda in there, sadly, or else I'd buy it for you. I buy a dagger eventually. Dagger is kind of fun.
Oh.
Cream on the sex slots. Does it? I will get on my own. Yeah, sadly, my character is kind of blind, so until I start eating this thing more anti-paralysis or antidotes, which, by the way, I should buy. Yeah, I don't really care about this thing's so do whatever. Okay, so let's hand in the quest. Not bad. How's it feel, Azel, coming back to PSO after a long break?
Oh, it feels good. It is very much like riding a bike, like kind of like going into some menus and just like my hands know what to do even though my brain doesn't.
Well, I'll tell you what Terrell has to say about that. Good job. Is that so? Route to the central dome was blocked off, so we couldn't get a handle on the situation. Sent the probes we recovered to the lab for analysis. My, were we surprised. Pioneer 1 had never reported anything involving creatures that might be dangerous to humans. Why are they down there on Ragol now? Let's see. Another quest. Chat saying, shops and vibe of Pioneer 2 is still one of my favorite sci-fi-ish settings. I was gonna say, I do like that. I can't read those as clearly, but I do like kind of what Watch is saying in the chat. If you look at some of the text being used, you can make it out as real words. Like, probably the most obvious one is if you go over to the bank, you look above it, it says, like, check room.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm standing in front of a sign right now. The orange text says shopping district.
I'm gonna say it's like guard shop, tool shop, and I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's like, I actually don't know what that one is. Like ADA shop. I don't know. Hacker's a classic. I do like that when you fight Dark Falls, it just has Dark Falls' name everywhere. As the little letter graphics in the circles. Sigils.
Wait, I'm stupid. What do I need to do now?
Trent is asking me, is Gafoi one worth grabbing from the shop? It's okay. It's okay. You can grab it if you want. Barda is the big pickup though. Getting your basic freeze is required, hopefully, before we get to Dragon. I have a Gibarda in the shop, which is not ideal. Sorry, Gibarda. Has this odd fantasy combination. Oh, odd fantasy but sci-fi combo. Nice. Glad Retract picked that up. Yeah, it's got a good mixture of things. I agree with being said in the chat. Track says first time playing low level Force. Oh. I guess to give Retract some pointers. So inevitably, you know, the goal for Forest is we gotta clear Dragon. How do we clear Dragon? Barda. Barda's also pretty good against like the Gigaboomas, I think is what they're called in normal mode. They're not called that in Ultimate. And from that standpoint, you'll eventually maybe need Zond, but it's pretty low priority. Normal mode's kind of flexible, where there's basically 2 techs or more that can be used to defeat an enemy, but it also just assumes we might not have them in Forest, so Foe just ends up being pretty strong. That's why you'll see people play like Fondu Whirl, who's like really good at the simple techs, which are... Oh, that's right, I don't have my setup there. Never mind, I was gonna show off. I was like, never mind, that doesn't work on this character. Yeah, the basics of Foe, Barda, and Zonder are useful. I would say as you get higher level, it's probably good to pick up Gafoi for Worm Boss. So if you happen to see it, it doesn't hurt to bring it up. Let's move on to the next.
Did you play the like Genesis RPG Fantasy Stars?
No, I have not actually.
Really? Oh, you really should, especially if you're into the lore of PSO. It is like a direct continuation of 1 through 4.
Interesting. I'll voice the lines for a little. Good to see you,
Okay.
Hunter Rhino. He just calls us Hunter. Let me get straight to the point again. Way to the central dome is now open. Went in to further investigate the reason for the explosion. The search team was attacked by those violent wild animals down there. There have been many casualties already in the dome area. I'd like you to go and exterminate these vicious beasts. Our teams can't handle it. We need the help of you hunters. My secretary Irene has the details. Please speak to her. I'm counting on you. What does she have to tell us? Let me brief you on your mission. Orders are to exterminate the giant wild animals around the central dome. I believe you've already run into some of them, so you should be prepared. It would be a great help if you can exterminate all of them in the area. Use the transporter to get down to the surface. Heard that these animals are tough. Please be very careful. That is all. Good luck. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Also, it kind of leads to a very questionable state that their soldiers can't defeat the most basic of enemies in Forest.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing if, you know, they lost the falls, but, like, really? Leave the forest? The third is calling me out for getting all the kills. Like, okay. Don't mind my level, it's fine.
You know what I do love about PSO2 is the teleporter down to the planet where you could, like, do a backflip into it.
Cat's just saying just you cast things. Yeah, I'm just you casting everywhere. I'm sorry.
Just you cast things. Ziggy, carry us. I'm gonna do a drive-by Barda. Boop. Oh, I tried to get them all on the line and I failed.
I'll give you another shot. Here's your chance. Coming up. Go for it. Yeah, there you go. Assert dominance. It's interesting playing a trap character without a handgun, especially on pre-ultimate. It's something. Yeah, like I can see Tether is kind of making fun of the rooms being sectioned off. Like I can kind of see it where, like, you know, these rooms are trying to stop danger from reaching the ship. So like I understand why these are getting locked, but like why are some of the other things locked when we get here? I fully agree with it. This one goes. Oh, that was very brave of me. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I have a little add-on that tells me the accuracy percentage of the melee character.
Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't enable any of the, like,
I went for like a
50%
hit one. I was like, I should not have done that.
Just because of how finicky it was being, I just put everything on default.
Mm.
These guys, they're playing dead.
Yeah, they are.
They're not fooling me. Oh, we got some Zonde. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, Zon's pretty good. You not hit some. Double checking. The door's
This
closed.
does kind of like make me curious about the state of PSO2 in 2025. I kind of want to like re-download just to see what's going on in there.
They really make you walk all the way back there. Yeah, I don't know. PSO2's been kind of disappointing. I know they try to make it more... I guess in an irony where it inspired games like Monster Hunter, it just became Monster Hunter again, but not as good as Monster Hunter does Monster Hunter. Like, I feel like they kind of missed the mark.
Yeah, PSO is really the Diablo model. Like, they should lean into that, I think.
Yeah. Diablo's a good comparison with how they did some of the drops. The big grab is everybody attempts to get the boss drops in the original PSO. It's everybody waiting on falls to die.
Yeah, just like standing on the spot. Just like totally ruining like the immersion of like, oh, we just took on this big boss, and then you see in like the kill screen everyone's like scrambling to get on the spot.
Yeah, I would say if you ever want to kind of just mess around, I think you were asking about challenge mode the other day. Challenge mode is actually not that bad on episode 1. It's kind of like starting over a character.
A bit back in the day, but I don't really know much about it. I know you run it like all the time.
It's actually not too bad, because it kind of makes sure that everybody's on the same playing field. Especially if you're playing with people that have played a while versus you're just doing a new character, it doesn't matter. Be a nice future thing if you're interested.
Definitely. We could also mess around with it a bit today. Let's see how things go.
It's not too bad.
I think it would be cool to get to the dragon for sure.
Oh, that'll take like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, if you want to do that at some point, sure. It's like, you can even do it with the same characters we're doing here.
Yeah.
Don't even need more people for it. We'll be okay.
Yeah, if anyone else wants to join, we do have a spot open.
That's so fun. I was gonna say, I don't know if I've ever actually completed all the government quests before. Let you know, Azel. It's like, some of these are like, I got a lot further in episode 1. I did at least up to mines. Episode 2, I did not leave temple.
I've done all of them. There's actually like really good story. There's branching story paths. So especially like the stuff with the Black Hand quests. Depending on how you answer questions, you can just like not experience major parts of story.
Oh, you're talking about the side quest stuff versus government, or did you also?
No, well, yeah, just like it ties into the whole thing. Yeah.
Then I think I've cleared the side story once. But maybe on stream we'll do that at some point while we're coming between events. And so we're coming up to a big Halloween event end of the month for Ephinea.
Oh, they do the pumpkin wrappies and stuff.
Yeah, pumpkin wrappies, unique drops to access quests. This is where I just use fire traps. I'm like, I don't have a pistol yet. In my Sapphire.
Love how the ice along the ground can hit the bugs in the sky.
Yeah, Barda makes no sense. I love, especially as you get high level with like the Rapoe and the Rabarda. They hit like so far beyond their visual hitbox. It's hilarious.
Yeah, just filling a room. Filling a room with death.
Some healing items are dropping.
So we were actually just poking around in Phantasy Star 4 on stream the other day when I was like, I had my Switch connected. I was like, oh, let's see what's on Switch Online and just like poke around. The only one they have is 4, weirdly, which sucks because they all tie together. And 4 is like the finale, quote unquote, but PSO still ties into the events of 4. Particularly like yes, the government quests and the Hunters Guild quests. But there's like stuff like the 3 planets and the seals of the original games are like the sort of like 3 zones on Regal. Regal is even like a callback to the first planet of the original game, Algol.
Interesting.
There's lots of cool little like tie-in things.
I was gonna say, I think the only game I've played through to completion with story has been I think Phantasy Star 0.
Oh, Zero's fun. Like the like Red Ring Rico and I forget the scientist in episode 2, but they're kind of like I don't know where it falls in the timeline, but they're like sort of like shades of characters that have existed before in Phantasy Star.
I'm just gonna say I'm not. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not very familiar with the older games. I've heard like mixed things in terms of balance, like how easy or how hard it is to play.
Yeah, they're a grind fest.
I will say, after playing a couple of weeks of Challenge Mode and going back into this, man, I miss the high hit items.
Yeah.
So silly. An atomizer, I should grab those. Champ. Well, welcome, Draken. Yes, we did mention. But I also see Dango making fun of me. I do miss Value City, Dango. Well, we'll go to Value City at some point. You refer to a specific area in episode 4 as like the best value in the game. Don't mind me.
Oh.
Just doing a quick trip through Value City. I think that's my new meta on stream. We do play PSO pretty frequently. We're like, you know what? Ultimate's overrated. I would just live in very hard mode. It's like the best drops anyway.
I think the thing about Ultimate for me is like you spend so much time grinding through normal, hard, very hard, and to get to a point where you're like, oh, like now the forest, it's like, you know, Twilight. Like things change just a little bit, like different enemies. It's just like a nice change of pace, you know?
Oh, do you still have in-game music, Azel? Meant to ask.
Yeah.
Okay. You should hear something.
Oh, you changing the music?
Yeah, I changed it.
Oh, hell yeah. That's so cool.
You just dropped forward. Says I forget Ephinea had music discs. They actually added a lot of custom discs. There's 25 currently. I'm not sure if they'll add more.
That's cool.
Some songs from like Persona and Cinco Capisara. Some of them are modern. Bayonetta. It's that nature. Probably between runs, I'll just kind of skip. But I have all the music. It's just I don't know. I'm just oh no, not the Puyo Puyos. See in your chat. That song is something.
Yo, Battle, how's it going? I always thought mages had big butts as a kid, never wanted to play them. It's his tunic. Hello.
Oh, we're getting some lore. They say the giant pillar is a monument built by Pioneer 1, but given the recent events, I think it warrants a more thorough investigation. What these weird symbols? Maybe letters? I guess I'll touch them. There you go. You've activated the mysterious monolith. Sure, it'll be fun. 10 automates.
This is definitely not ancient technology, but armor.
I'll take the automate. we'll sprint in circles around them so they can't trap shoot them. Actually, wait a minute, with that last stack, so maybe I can funnel this game now. I can't, nice. Like, look at me, I'm the ranger.
Ugh. Oh wait, these guys are ice, if I remember right.
Attack accuracy penalty, I think.
God, it's so jarring. The music. I love it.
Just have to open your heart. You'll be fine.
Dang, Peanut's very good at getting out of scrapes. Oh, here we go. Get the ads. Eh. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Oh, we got slapped.
Yeah, there we go. Now, 2.
Oh,
I
shit.
was gonna say Barda spam. Believe in the Barda.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Ball's coming from inside. Strangle the bear.
Oh my.
That is a lot of Hildebears.
Yeah.
I think that's actually harder than fighting Dragon, to be honest with you.
Oh, damn. Okay, well.
Ended. Don't worry, I got you.
Thank you. Dang, that was one slap.
Thought I could poke him and run. I underestimated his turn ability.
Dang, Retract is just tanking it.
Oh, you like me walking up and walking? I have to do it for the group. Yeah, Hildebears are actually surprisingly hard to kill. That's why I'm surprised we fought so many of them. Government Quest does not care about your well-being.
It does scale to the number of players. I think if you play single player, it's like not that bad. I've soloed all of the like story quests. I gotta organize. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
I'm selling everything so I can buy more mag supplies. Oh, if somebody needs a Barda still, let me know. Upgrade. T1, level 2 for sure.
I think I have a level 2. Oh?
What I'll have to say about this. Well done, Rhino. Retract said Ziggy. What marksman arm? Absolutely. I keep missing. Listen, Qcast might have electronic eyes. He is blind. He's not hitting anything. The scanner says he can't see anything. Well done, Rhino. Thanks to you, we can investigate the central dome at last. I wonder if the people of Pioneer 1 are alright. Something on your mind? There's a pillar down in Regal with strange markings on it. I guess it's that it was a monument set up by the Pioneer 1 settlers. But that does seem a bit unusual, I admit. Really 720p eyes? Yeah, you're right. We didn't go for the HD. Leave that to us for now with that. Again, you did a good job. Please, go and get some rest. I don't have a lot of money on me because I sadly just bought stuff.
Yeah,
but
I have 8
Masetta. I'm just gonna keep feeding this thing, anti-paralysis and antidotes until this thing pukes. All I care about is Dex when I'm playing is, him. Fine, we'll get Phyla.
Cause nothing's going to last forever.
Appreciate the voice acting. Thank you. did very hard mode. What am I doing? Chat, my brain is back in Value City. We mentioned it earlier, and I'm like, let's do very hard mode. I'm like, no. Yeah.
I can't wait to go to Value City.
Value City is the best. Yeah. I don't even know how to like purely quantify how much value we get like per minute. Like those quests, episode 4. Like a lot of people will play like Towards the Future or Respective Tomorrow, or even some like maximum attacks. Make it like 1 or 2 PDs an hour. We're getting like 1-2 PDs every 15 minutes. It's just like,
oh my god,
don't tell anybody. Like
just you saying the name of all those quests is just like, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. Gotta run some
like,
TTF.
Did someone say Value City? I did say Value City. It's so
some TTF, some max attack.
Yeah, we'll be putting out some guides on those very hard mode quests very soon. They're so good. Go to the subterranean den, so I guess we're finally gonna fight the dragon.
Yes.
I've been waiting for you, Hunter. Sum up what's happening. Since the beasts around the central dome have been exterminated, we've been able to send investigation teams in and check things out. However, the door to the dome itself won't open. But we were able to find a teleporter that will send us below the dome. However, our advanced team went to investigate and hasn't returned. Somehow or another, we need to get to the central dome. The council decided that sending in more troops is too dangerous, and so they've asked for the best hunters to go check things out. And so, I've chosen you for the job. Find a way underneath the central dome, find out what happened. Secretary Irene has the details. Please speak to her. I'm counting on you. Here are the details of the current mission. Use the teleporter near the central dome to go below and investigate. I believe the principal has already told you this, but nobody has returned from the area underneath the dome. I have a feeling this might be a very dangerous mission. Please do everything you can to make sure you survive. That is all. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're like, hey, everybody died. How about you go there? Surely this time it'll work. Surely. Imagine if they did the precision cover.
What?
I was just reading what chat was commenting on. I don't know.
So I was watching some lore videos about PSO like last week.
Oh, okay.
And I did not know this, but so like Karik, who shows up in the Hunter's Guild quest,
Yes.
His story plays out across all 4 episodes. So like most of it is in 1 and 2, but he shows up in 4, and you think it's done there. And then the conclusion to Karik's story is he is like, in episode 3, his mind has been like uploaded into an AI, and he's just like looking for challengers, and he's like excited to see you again because you were the only one who like brought him the joy of a challenge.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about 3. I remember him where he go, ha ha ha, come back to me with your more experience. You come in at level 200. You're like, bro, come on.
Yeah. I think when you first meet him, you're like, whatever, level 6, you know, and he's like 70, and you're like, oh, this guy's scary.
He became Kirik GPT. Here you go.
Oh.
Getting all these items, but like I just need antidotes. Unfortunately. Rag
Dang, I
Rappies
gotta
are
turn off the
cowards, but they like to attack straight on. When a Rag Rappy falls down, it may still be alive, so be careful. Thanks. Thanks, Raymond. I cannot wait. I think that's where most of my money is gonna go next time it's a job. There we go.
God, the amount of my brain's hard drive that used to be taken up with like lore and drop rates and it has now been overwritten, I think, many times, but it's still in there somewhere.
It'll come back. It's fun. We'll have a core memory unlocked when we go to do things later.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I've been trying to brush up on some of the drop charts on Ephinea. I'm looking to do a video talking about, eventually at some point, all the stuff that we do on stream. So I think it's very different than what I would say most people end up playing. Well, it's definitely a shame when people don't know about like some like hidden gem quests. Like when you were playing around and doing PSO, did you ever try like random attack exert, for example?
Maybe remind me, what is it? Oh shit.
It's a quest that can go to caves or mines based off of RNG, and almost every route is amazing. But it's I've only seen a handful, for example.
I probably did. Like I said, I haven't really touched Blueburst since I think I lived in New York, so it's been quite a few years. But most of my like high school and college was just grinding this game. New stuff would come out and I would just go back to PSO. Just like chasing that high. Never quite found something like PSO.
Yeah, I was gonna say after many years of playing, I finally got some of the original PSO Ubers the year so far. There's still a lot more to explore. I like that they're always adding new quests and stuff like that. So even from like when you last played, there are dozens of new quests and items and content you probably haven't seen.
That's so cool. I mean, shout out to the fans that run these private servers and keep it alive. Schlap. Do you still play Battle? Wait, where'd you guys go?
Okay, so I can combo it. It relies off of me hitting the person.
It's free. You could download it right now.
From a gameplay perspective, I'm just trying to look for, potentially new guides. And just, we're coming back from GameCube days or Xbox. There's a lot of stuff you need to Ephinea, so hopefully bridge the gap, as it were. Sometimes going back to the basics can be refreshing.
It is cool because it is like Ephinea has changed enough that it's like familiar, but it's also like I came back to my apartment and my furniture's moved around a little bit, you know? Oh, you got Battle Pass homework? Gotta get dire.
So, I love how we got a tooltip for using switches to disable the laser gates, and I'm like, but we dealt with laser gates already.
Yeah, you had to disable one to get to that tooltip.
I was like, wait a minute, we did that in the previous quest, I thought, as well. Crazy. Chat bringing up the ever-tilting topic of spaceship drops. Yeah, I don't know if they'll do any major drop table revisions for Ultimate, but some of the veteran players are like, please update certain areas. Please update certain areas. So we'll see if we get the answer to the please across the next couple of years.
So what's your history with this game? Did you like play back in Dreamcast, Xbox, GameCube days? You know, like what? You know, you play a lot of this, so I'm curious about like your history with it.
Okay, so yeah, I would say I started back in GameCube. I played the old split screen. I was introduced to it from a friend. I was at a birthday party. They said, why don't we just boot up PSO? And I said, what's PSO? So we ended up going to caves for their birthday.
That's
kind
cool.
of playing free roam and doing whatever. And then I got the game on my own. I played maybe about a year and a half of it on GameCube. I think what stopped me from playing was I had character data corruption. Like I just inevitably lost a character. Event spot. And then I don't know what made me think of it, but there was a pretty long gap because I did not touch it pretty much until I went to college at that point. And I just happened to be browsing through, like, oh, I kind of like PSO because I didn't like where like most modern games were going, where they're moving towards a lot of like online only, like there's no split screen support and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, let me think about games I used to like. And just happened to catch an article talking about Ephinea specifically. So I ended up playing it on its like either second or third year. I think technically I started a little before the 3rd year anniversary. And then
How long
for
has
a while,
Ephinea been around?
It's, I was gonna say at least 7 years. that I can say.
Damn.
Let me sell some items and somebody put down a tall pipe. I can't resist. It's a nice little siren call. I'm not sure if
Also,
you guys have barriers. I'm gonna drop one.
Davenport and Spacey Tour, thank you for the follows. Welcome into the herd. So I came to PSO from the Dreamcast. The dial-up modem on the Dreamcast. Playing late at night when no one was like on the phone, so I could not, you know, hog the phone lines. Hang on just a sec.
Sure.
And then eventually GameCube coming out and getting the broadband adapter, and I put so much time into it, but a lot of couch co-op split screen, like you said. But I also like soloed a lot of that game, and then when custom servers were like starting to pop up, like Ephinea and others, I dabbled a bit because I was like really excited about episode 4, but I didn't get too far. I think I was like pretty burnt out on PSO at that point. But then I came back to it like years later. Oh, I've got some grinders if you would like.
Ooh, I definitely want those. I'm gonna pause the conversation to remind you, because we have such excellent tooltips. Tactics are important, but strategy is vital. You have to think about how you could put yourself in an advantageous situation. Look, learn, analyze, and judge. Think carefully. Thanks, PSO. Only you could do that, Azel. But yeah, I would say, you know, for the first year or so playing on Ephinea, maybe the first 2 years actually, I didn't really do anything other than solo. I eventually started playing with people later. Like by the time I came with like a 4th and 5th character that could reach ultimate, I was like, oh, okay. Now some people are interested in it since it seems stable. Back then it was a big question whether to do like Ultima server versus Ephinea. And they're like, oh, we're not really sure where to commit. So I just ended up doing a lot of solo time in Ephinea. I happened to come in during an anniversary event where there's a lot of general craziness going on. Oh no, I missed the lore. 1 second. A disaster occurred. Things were shaking, then something broke through the surface. And then it exploded in the central dome. I don't know what to say. For 7 years, we tried to adjust and improve the environment. What was it? Was it related to accidents we've had recently? Thank you, Lord. But from the standpoint of just playing through the game, it wasn't until maybe 2 years later, you know, I started streaming. And, you know, I played some basic things that I had fun with, and just one of them at one point was PSO. And I think I've been a big stickler when it comes to guides, because my big takeaway is that most of the information out there are not true nowadays, but definitely when I started, a lot of it was just wrong. And it just really bothered me, where I would just see like really terrible advice from like a general play standpoint, as well as just like statistics are wrong, strategies are wrong. A lot of things, there's a lot of nuance with PSO, especially at higher level, that, you know, it's not necessarily captured in a single document. So like people that have played, like I'm not sure if they are even aware, even having played PSO for a while. But like there's a lot of did you knows. So like for example, did you know that if you fire trap the spawn point of a slime in caves, you can instantly kill them?
No.
Yeah, there's just a lot of weird tech in there, and I feel like a lot of it was missing. So at the time, I would see, you know, a mix of information that is just like not correct, and you know, they're saying boss number damage totals that are not correct, and I'm like, come on, we can do better. So I decided to eventually start up guides, where I was like, I would have really appreciated just somebody going through and honestly writing out, you know, what are some important items to look for? What are some things you can do for basic photon drops? What kinds of things can you go for as you play if you're doing like a self-found run versus trading with others? And that just didn't exist at the time that I started doing the guides. So I think the Ephinea wiki has been getting better. You know, shoutouts to them, kudos to them. They've been including a lot of maps of quests. They've been updating them pretty much weekly. Anytime something goes into the rotation, he does those. Sorry, you were saying something?
Oh, I just said that's great. I didn't know that they did that.
So, you know, definitely big shoutouts to them. They've been improving it. But I remember back when, you know, I used to play, the wiki was kind of a thing, but not really. It was mostly in the forums that people had strategies. So people would recommend certain quests, but, you know, again, like it's kind of missing the nuance of why certain things are picked. And then I would see things where people are saying like Pinkle is a terrible ID, etc., etc. And I'm like, well, where is this coming from? Like, is this based off of like a numeric factor? Like, what are they deciding is worth it or not worth it? So some of the videos we started doing cover those kinds of topics. And I think the goal is, especially as we go through, you know, anniversary quests or stuff that's, you know, very specific to the server that most players would not know unless they play the server. Just having a short video or even a more in-depth video kind of covering the, you know, pros and cons, what ID should you pick into these quests at different difficulties, just kind of helps people along. Because you know, at the end of the day, PSO is a somewhat confusing series of charts, so sometimes it just helps to go, this is why people play this ID or this ID. These are all valid things. Like, here's another did you know. Like, did you know that if you host a game in Ephinea, let's say it's white ID, but the first player drops out that's hosting, it switches the game ID to the second player that is joined. Not necessarily on the listed order, but the second person who's joined. So a lot of people will do rare enemy hunts to, you know, let's say you see Hildator or you see the Zuzu or something like that. The first player will drop out of the game so the other players can get the rare from that enemy, because it doesn't happen to be good for their ID and stuff like that. So there's stuff that's like some people know about, some of it is more quote-unquote common knowledge. But you know, introducing that idea to players is like, it's a completely different way to see quests and how to play. There's stuff where we're like, oh, you know, I have green ID and they don't have like crazy hunts, and then you're like, oh wait, they're like one of the best ID swaps in certain episodes, so they're always gonna get games. But like, you wouldn't know that unless you knew people that played those kinds of things or just explicitly told you.
I think a lot of it too was there was a lot of misinformation and bad data out there because there are so many versions of the game that, like, you know, people would read something about the Dreamcast or GameCube version and assume that that was the same on PC, or, you know, like there was a lot of like sort of inherited knowledge from the older versions of the game that, you know, people saying like, oh, Pinkle is bad, like maybe that was like they heard from someone, you know, way back when that it was bad, and it's like carried forward that much. Because that was definitely, oh, I don't even need that. That was definitely a thing in like the days of forums, like, because I was pretty active on PSO World and IGN's Fantasy Star board. And there was like a really lovely community over there, but it was a lot of just guesswork.
Yeah.
People were just like trying to figure it out.
I fully agree. I think one of the big ones I remember from PSO World, where it's like, if you get, you know, level 4 Shifto or whatever, it'll speed up the casting of your text. That was what I remember floating around in PSO World back in the day. People just kind of made stuff up, and that's the kind of problem with it. Or like, I'll play, even today, like if we go to play, I should say, if we go to play challenge mode, like we still use the PSO World forum because no one has done a proper guide for it. It's like shocking. I'm like, how is there actually not another map that's used? Right? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
So in some ways, you know, this is where I'm looking to kind of bridge that divide with video guides or Google Docs, where I compile all that information. Chat throwing out some of the did you knows, like Bill Lily increases the Megan level of all the lilies in the room. That's true. Yeah, chat saying Monovis and Ranko boxes the percent of response they can do. That is also true. So there's just like a lot of little things where like some players might pick up on some things. I love things like AI manipulation, and it's like I don't know what category that would go into. Like, did you know you could control what the AI does in like episode 4 against the Zoo? If you go far enough away, you can force them to dive bomb you consistently. So there's things you could do in most quests to force a dive bomb, so that way you don't have to like use after them. Or people are probably more aware of this one. This would be a more common did you know. But there's some enemies that spawn without invulnerability. So for example, things like Pumas don't get impacted by this, but things like Rappies do. So if you have like multiple layers of Gafoi floating out in the area, it just hits them frame 1 and kills them. Because they'll just hit them all at once.
Oh, dang, this is like next level tech though.
Yeah, or like stuff like, did you know in Dragon, if you Gazan the Dragon at higher levels, it does more damage than using the actual tech needed to kill Dragon because it multi-hits?
Really?
Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. For this boss fight, I'm just gonna recommend you Barda. If you can, always stay behind the dragon, otherwise I'm good to go. I am sadly like 1 kill or 2 kills from leveling this out. I didn't hit level 7.
Do you want these grinders, by the way?
Yeah, I probably will. It's gonna feed.
Where's it?
I've been neglecting mag feeding.
Oh yeah.
Gonna have more
same.
decks, rip. Did you know Estella can one-shot episode 4 boss? Yeah. That's another good one. Mags do have one purpose in high-level play. And one-shot the episode 4 boss with enough evasion. Kind of funny. Or here's another good did you know, since we're talking about Dragon currently. Did you know Dragon can actually be damaged between its walking phase here? It falls down and stands up again, so you skip the entirety of phase 2.
Oh yeah. If you just overwhelm it, yeah, that was always a good trick.
So scared to hit it, but you can see as long as we stay behind it, it'll never do anything. Nice, fell over. Gonna go hit the head. I'll pop open the area map once we get it down to half.
Oops.
Did you know Gabard is the second strongest? Gabard is so disappointing. I'm so sad Gabard did not live up to expectation. They did that spell dirty. I'm gonna pop open area map to dodge. I'm gonna say good luck. I usually like to go slightly above center or slightly below center. That way I can react to what it's doing. I know that since it's below me, I'm gonna go to the side. Can't turn more than 90 degrees. Perfect, I'm gonna go up, so it can't hit me. I'm gonna return roughly to the center here so I can dodge. Nice. Try again. I think we have this. Ripper trap. At least you have HP to tank it, could be worse.
Oh, he's so close.
There we go. GG.
Don't let him fall on you.
Did you know you could die in that cutscene? I found out the hard way when I first played. Just falls on you, die, red screen. The red screen machine. Just, it's over. You're playing solo, you gotta redo the whole boss fight, even though it died. It's so sad.
That happened the very first time I played split screen with friends. We had multiple people die there.
Oh, do you have a Gafoe? I just have it.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, that's a big pickup for games. Ooh, Deatharius Gaming with another classic one. Here's an example of PSOJ. So Vol Op is one of the most nonsensical bosses they have coded. Like, are you aware that when you hit the screens on that boss fight, the machine boss in episode 1 Mines, that it only checks your ATP for damage? So if you wield like machine percentage weapons, you kill the boss faster, even though you're hitting with techs. Just like if you have like a huge ATP weapon, you'll kill it faster than just doing anything else, even though you're using techs.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, Vol Op is... Vol Op was programmed. I'm not gonna say well. It's... I don't understand what they did with that boss.
Well, I know one of the big ones was the cave boss, De Relay, was like notoriously insane in the Dreamcast version, because there's a quest you have to do that takes you to him, but if you're soloing, you have a NPC with you, and you have to keep him alive. So he would just die like immediately, and you'd fail the quest and have to start all over again. They changed that after Dreamcast so that he just plays dead at the start of the fight.
It's a marksman arm, but I can't buy the sound. I don't blame him for playing dead. That worm boss is kind of annoying because it has I don't think there's a true way to dodge the rock attack. Everything else about that boss you can deal with except for the rocks. I'm pretty sure. If someone knows actual lore of how you can stand to deal with it, I'm pretty sure it's RNG, unfortunately. Because like when it shoots the spread lasers, that you can stand in like near to the corner, but not exactly in the corner to dodge the lasers. Just like when it lasers down the middle of the path, you can dodge it pretty easily. Did you know you could dodge the rocks by standing in the middle back left? I don't know if that's true. I want to see that.
It used to be true. It used to be true on GameCube.
Dragon. Did it attack you? You believe the native animals in Regal attacked Pioneer 1 to defend their territory. It's possible, but why all of a sudden? Once again, you've done an excellent job. For your efforts, please accept a reward. Speak to Irene, she'll give it to you. Keep you in mind for future jobs as well. Look forward to seeing more of your skill in action. Great work, as always. Here, let me give you this reward. You're able to put it to good use. Sword +5. Nice. I'm ready to not use it. Thanks, I guess. We'll take it. Tyler Prolong says, excited to go to movies tonight. Gonna see Tron airing. Curious if that's any good.
I was looking forward to that movie, and then I saw it had Jared Leto in it, and then they used Mr. Beast in their advertising, and I'm like, what is this movie? What are we doing?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I look forward to your review, Tyler.
Yeah, there's just all sorts of weird code with how it tracks like components of the boss, like Ditherius in my chat is talking about. There's just like an invisible actor that gets impacted, and just the way it interacts is just super jank.
Ooh, Resta 3? I'll take it.
Guess I should customize the chat commands at some point. It's actually kind of nice to do it. I just forget what my setup is, unfortunately, because I don't use the keyboard. So did you know, you go into, hit the start menu, go to chat, go to shortcut, you can make it pre-program certain commands for automatic use. So if you want to /lobby to like leave game, for example, you can just make it like shift F12.
Oh.
So you don't have to use or to type it out. So if you have something like joy to key or Steam color mapping, you should just do it on a controller. Because I only play on a controller, except for when I'm making a game name.
Mm-hmm.
So it's useful if you want to swap between like character bank, share bank, lobby. Maybe people check RPR. They're doing like /mat count. See an exact count of how many materials you've used. That nature.
God, I'm just like remembering the symbol chat. I used to spend so much time making like really ridiculous symbol chats.
Oh no, Dithorius for traps. Let's read out what does Terrell have for us today. Oh, Rhino, you're here. Very glad you've come. It was reported to me that a series of caves was found on Regal. Of course, Pioneer 1 had never mentioned these in any of their reports. We still cannot get into the Central Dome itself, so we're at an impasse. Our only choice is to send search teams down into those caverns. Perhaps we may even find survivors for Pioneer 1 in there. Please, I'd like you to join the search team, if you would. My secretary Irene has the details. Please speak to her. I'm counting on you. Allow me to explain the details of this next mission. Orders are to check out the caverns discovered beneath Regal's surface. We don't know where or how far they lead, so please investigate. A teleporter has been set to take you to the cavern's entrance. You can get there directly from the city now. Unfortunately, we know next to nothing about what's down there. Please, be extremely careful. That is all. Good luck. Yeah, Joy to Key is super good. Yeah, I've been using that for some of the controls here. So, like, for example, especially in Ephinea, you have, like, the 0 to 9 along the bottom. Being able to use that on a controller is wild. It makes playing a Force so easy. If you haven't been doing it, it's like, oh, what a lifesaver.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never considered that.
Oh my gosh, Caves is red. Oh, it's like, wait a minute. It's definitely a different color in Ultimate. It's like super green in Ultimate.
Yeah.
Just be careful. If you happen to get paralyzed, just remember PSO can't handle multiple status ailments. You just get poisoned by the you get paralyzed. Oh, another great one. See, we're getting tons of Digidos today. Thank you, Darius. That's a good one. Yeah, episode 2 has some jank. So there's an enemy called the Morphos. You might know them as like the fidget spinners or the annoying laser barrier shooters in episode 2, Ziba.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And they don't fire unless your camera is physically looking at them. The people will purposely turn the camera away to shoot them.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I really like to, especially with the Ephinea changes. One big issue with where it was even, I think it was last year they made the change. It wasn't that long ago, I'm gonna put it that way. The 0 to 9 used to go away or get locked when a mag blast occurred. So for example, whenever you had full mag blast, you couldn't use your back panel and you couldn't use your 0 to 9. Now you can make them completely separate, and you have options in the launcher to just not force it to lock there. Oh, we have somebody following. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Crowpen, for the follow. So, for people that accidentally mag blast all the time, they have that as a inbuilt option in Ephinea now to just not do that. You can always tell who's playing on controller at some point, especially multiplayer. Somebody will mag blast out of nowhere. What happened? Yeah, it's really nice to be able to say, you know, instead of worrying about picking up 30 items because your main attack is on the normal button in the middle, just tell it to not do it. No way I can actually use my binds when my mag is fully charged. Yep. It's super good. Yeah, you should probably walk in and get poisoned. Or Peanut has been paralyzed, unless you have anti-paralysis.
I probably do. I was fiddling with my controls there. Poison me. Poison me. I'm too close. Oh, there we go.
I'll drop some anti-paralysis. Throw some of my mag feeding supplies. In case that happens again. Yeah, there is just so much tech to this game. I think, as I said before, the Ephinea wiki's getting a little better. Some of it you have to still kind of know. So if somebody tells you, like, you know, what is ledge dropping, you can look it up. But there's not really like kind of a walkthrough for what some of that tech is. So the Notharius is referencing the fact that in Seabed you can skip certain areas entirely with certain weapon animations. I'm gonna say Nail Katana as an example that's easy to do, or Claw universally across all the character classes, to basically just flip downwards and skip entire portions of quests. People will do that in free roam Seabed. Yeah. I gotta practice that more. I managed to get it on stream. I managed to get an enemy to do it to me. I was so happy. I was like, yes, we got it in like 2 tries. So fun. Nice to skip content.
I'm trying to remember there's like a button combination. So you switch to your second panel, and then you can press something to like. That's to swap.
Well, you're talking about assigning. Yeah. So if you're in customize, I'll open up as well to make sure I'm not there. Oop, did somebody drop? Retract.
Oh.
Oh, retract rejoin, please. That's the good thing about government quests. You just rejoin. But yeah, once you're in customize and you confirm. So by default, you just see 6 buttons. If you hit like enter on the keyboard, then you see the action. Once you're on the action list, you can just type 0 to 9 there. And then if you hit control, so that way your front panel is flipped with the back panel, now you can have a different set of 0 to 9. So you can have, you know, essentially 20 extra bindings, which is nice.
Wait, I'm not seeing the 0 to 9 under the customized menu.
Let's see
Yeah.
Alright, so you have the action list open.
Yeah.
Alright, so physically hit the key, 0 to 9. If you want to
Oh, physically hit the key.
Yeah, you gotta hit the key. Yeah.
So I pick an action and then hit. Oh, it's not doing it. Oh wait, there it is. Oh,
Yeah, it'll put,
okay.
it'll put it below it. Yeah. And then if you do the back panel, you can
okay.
have a different set. So some people have like, it depends on how their setup is. Some people prefer healing items in the first couple of slots. Some people prefer them back. You mean they flip healing and TP? They can hold like one button and it's HP, and if they don't hold it, it's TP. It's all like personal preference stuff. Since we're not going super high level, I don't need to set up those bindings. I'm good.
Yeah.
All I need is monomate and traps, and I'm good.
Yeah, that's super helpful. Okay.
Yeah, that'll make your
well,
life
in that
way easier.
case.
Force life is so good when you have those key binding setups as well. Nice. Yeah, Konvoi's starting to get real good here. You see those green sharks? They gotta burn. Having like 10 more buttons is such a quality of life I'll never be able to play on console ever again. I fully agree with that. As much as like there's a nostalgia for like the GameCube one, there are so many quality of life changes. I haven't even like touched on like 10% of what they've done to playability in the game itself. Like excluding everything related to graphic options and stuff like that. There's just so many little things to the shops and the teching that has been improved. Oh, so good.
Well, even just adding analog control for the camera, like I saw that in the options, and I was like, what?
Yeah, one of the new things is you can actually use the right stick now if you want to manually control camera versus the normal one. So if you don't like the camera tilting as you turn, I think they refer to that as the chase cam. You can actually turn it off now. There's just so many different ways to play. For people that are used to more modern style controls, you can enable those. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people, like I would say the did you know that most people know is like, if you're going into a hallway with traps and you pause so that way you're not able to target, you can just run through the hallway without taking damage. That's probably like the easiest did you know for people that have legitimately never played before. But did you know as an extension for that, you can ignore certain teleports as well. That I learned the hard way in challenge mode. Because challenge mode loves to warp you without your consent. But if you have the menu open, it can't do that. So there's things like the transition between floors and tower, you can stop it from doing that just by pausing. Kind of funny.
Huh.
Welcome Eclipse, hope you're doing well. Good for track. Yeah, you'll see us do some of those tech if we end up doing challenge mode and something. I would say, like, from the standpoint of, you know, do you need it to play the game? Not really. Does it help a lot to cut down on time? Absolutely. You know some of these things. Like, chat was alluding to the accuracy glitch in this game. I'm gonna say, are you aware of the accuracy glitch, Azel?
No, tell me.
Okay, so normally when you shoot something with a projectile, right, there's a bit of time between when you fire it and when it makes an impact. Careful of the boxes and trap. Let me see if I... Yes. So if you use a special attack, and before the special attack hits, perform a normal attack, or technically any attack, but normal's preferred, swap the first attack's accuracy with the second attack's, it just overrides it, essentially. So you can land specials that are normally nearly impossible to hit, and pretend like you're just using a normal attack for the accuracy, which is almost guaranteed to hit. So a lot of classes like the Forces using this get such a massive buff, because suddenly they can, you know, do it with things like Demon Mech Guns from the ES rank stuff. Thank you for the follow, Brendan. Can you reduce the music volume? Sure. I was gonna say, John, you need me to adjust slightly. I thought I tuned it down earlier. But...
PSO Blueburst in 2025, Nature's Healing.
So yeah, you can see some pretty crazy stuff with Forces. So there's some things like Episode 4 introduced things like Slicer Fanatic that's pretty popular with characters like Fomarl and most Forces in general, just because they can suddenly land it and consistently land it on annoying enemies like the apes in Episode 2, which are normally not really possible to hit without crazy accuracy boosts. But you can hit it with an all 0-hit weapon, which is very funny. Alright.
That's so interesting that, I mean, that's basically like taking advantage of very early netcode, right? Like inputting commands before it realizes exactly what's going on.
That's what I'm so Jack. I'm going back. So yeah, so you'll see people do that. It's the reason why like Faux Neural is pretty good, because she has like high base accuracy. So she could take advantage of weapons that can't normally gain hit percentage. Kind of nice. But like if you ever complete challenge mode, you can't add hit attribute, for example, to those ES challenge mode weapons. But she's able to abuse a few of those very easily compared to some of the other weapons. She's literally doing it with like 15 to 20 more accuracy.
All right, later, Tyler. Thank you for tuning in.
Oh, we got some more. What sage advice do we have now? Evil sharks attack in obvious straight Excuse me. Evil sharks attack in obvious straight movement patterns. Don't get surrounded. Damn, game calling.
Oh, thanks, Rico.
Out there. Just obvious.
Thank you for the helpful advice.
Just obvious. Yeah, there's also kind of an unfortunate effect where if an enemy moves too far from where you fired a shot, it will just auto-miss, regardless of your accuracy, which leads to a lot of jag. So if you ever feel like stuff should hit but doesn't hit, it's probably because an enemy is moving fairly quickly, like a Zoo Dive Bomb or like the Worm Boss, when it goes from like the far end to inside the raft. A lot of those moments. Ephinea also, I don't know if this is changed for, okay, it's not changed for this quest. So non-government quests have been updated so that you don't need a full party to access these rooms that require 4 players to open. So it's also more inclusive. So if you're running like just a 2-man, 3-man squad outside of government quests, it allows you to. The Nano Dragon is a fierce monster. It becomes stronger as it kills others. I suggest you defeat it as quickly as possible. It barely gets any stat ups. I was disappointed. I was kind of hoping it would evolve. Maybe that was the Pokemon on the brain or something. Poor Nano Dragon.
He's just a little guy. Those are not worth my time. Try to kill the Lily. No.
Hey, if we're really lucky, we'll get a blue barrier from this. It's actually a good item. Team did not respect the Lily Disco.
Lily Disco. Oh gosh, man, that hotbar is really something. That is so nice. Just reach over and yeah, I really like what someone in your chat said about binding that to like your right control stick. That'd be crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the way I have it set up essentially is my right stick is basically like 1 to 4. How I have it set up, and if I hold so because GameCube has less shoulder buttons, if I could use like L2 and R2 to hold it to transform all the face buttons into like 0 to 9s. So if I hold like the back right trigger, I could just make it all the bindings at the bottom. Kinda nice. Oh, gotta get rid of a trap. Oh hey, healing ring. Did you know Lily has 2 hitboxes? It is really good to shoot that thing. You'll see people bazooka that at high level play. It's very funny. Poor Lily. I like this ominous.
Oh, is retract gotta go? They telepipe for us.
And shall we go to the shop? I don't think there's anything I really want to buy. I'm good. I don't even need it. Yeah, I love. Oh, sorry, I was reading chat on that one. Yeah, I love that Falls' meat hit is completely busted. It just doesn't do anything to you in hard mode and very hard mode. I wonder if they'll ever fix that on Ephinea. If they want to fix some of the old GameCube bugs. Or how, like, Mary Carroll has less HP in multiplayer than it does single player. One's always a fun one. Enemy is kinda jank.
Is it jank or is it charm?
Yeah, there's times where they definitely got numbers wrong and they just didn't know. It's funny. Like, the original drop table for Ruins was insane. Unfortunately, rip that. That hasn't been around in Ephinea for years. But when they used the original chance of getting weapons that have specials, I had like a 73% chance of like having something, which is like 2 to 3 times higher than everything else near it. It's kind of wild. But since then, it's been normalized. It's not a thing anymore. People used to just do box resets on specific ruins. I think it was Nightmare 4. You just get a million like 100-hit weapons. So rip the 100 of yesteryear. You know what? Just for all of you, this is I'm gonna hit the nostalgia button. Oh, you're not in the room. Oh, hold on.
Wait, I'm coming.
Next time we see some enemies, I'll hit the nostalgia button. Nice.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, I think from the standpoint, Ephinea's pretty solid. They've been going generally in the right direction with updates, nothing like game breaking. They happen to come across things that need to be updated. They've patched stuff on the newer quests. It's not like there's zero support or what. To actually get more automate. Yeah, there's always kind of just fun little things to learn. I'd like to think of PSO as Every time you play, there's usually something you learn about the game, whether it's how to do a specific spawn better than you did before, or somebody showcases some nonsense you've never seen before, like in Towards the Future, where you can clip through caves and end up all the way at the back of caves from the first room in caves.
Oh, crazy.
All sorts of stuff. People skipping ledges. People just straight up walking through laser barriers where they forgot to put hit detection properly. They're just fake laser barriers. Fun. I'm getting a lot of fluids drops.
Oh, I got my photon blast.
Oh, I'm out of space. Like, just a little restock everything there. Laser barriers are suggestions. Yeah. Chat outperforms me in certain areas of challenge mode. I still have yet to do the challenge mode clip. I think 2 or 3 people do it on stream so far. I gotta step up my game a little.
The what now?
Yeah, there's a room, I think it's in Ruins stage, whatever the first stage of Ruins. You can just kind of clip through the rocks, skip a big portion of the quest. It's all sorts of like weird patterns. Sometimes quest specific, sometimes not. Oh, I gotta get on it. Did you know Ziggy misses Value City? I do. Miss Value City. Every time I play Ultimate, I'm like, damn, I could have been playing very hard mode. Every time. Now fail. I think that's where kind of the burnout comes in from PSO, where I feel like if people kind of hard focus one specific item in one specific run, it just leads to a lot of unhappiness, because Ultimate is kind of inherently designed to just not give you anything most of the time. It's like a trickle feed at best. Whereas like if you just play stuff like very hard mode, you're gonna get an item like every other run. And the runs are very short. So I feel like, especially when I'm coming off a big event in Ephinea, like, you know what? I think I do want to get 4 photon crystals from PD's, a select cloak, in the span of 50 minutes. I think I want that after playing Ultimate and getting like 1 PD in an hour and a half. This TTF leads to a lot of burnout. I know a lot of people don't like playing the quest or grinding the quest. I think it's important, you know, it's harder to get games for it because people just don't play the other quests as much. But hopefully, you know, playing on stream gives people a chance to play like your excerpts or your massive attack 1Cs, or even to some extent Endless Episode 1 with a high level team. Like, there's a lot of options, and I feel like if people kind of go into it rushing to get to 200, I'm not going to say it's like a wrong mindset, but I feel like that's going to lead to burnout the fastest from personal experience. So I just learned to embrace and say, you know what, if I get something in an hour, I'm okay. It could just be something small. And then from there, I'm like, okay, what quests do I think are fun versus not fun? What constitutes fun in PSO? I know maybe it's my episode 2 bias, but I'm not a big fan of the everything kills you in one hit methodology of episode 2. You'll see me kind of avoid certain quests. Much asks, quick question, what's the level where you think you're good to do most of the content in the game? I think it's like 120 to 130. Are we considering if you have access to full materials? If you don't have access to full materials, it's probably closer to 130. If you have full materials, honestly, like, really good characters are usable at level 100. I would say the characters that are more of a challenge, like your Rocket Seals, they might take until like 120 to be better. And then there's other characters like New World who take a very long time to feel as good as the other characters. So sometimes that's like 180, to be honest with you.
Damn.
Yeah. They did that character dirty. You should be mad at Sega. Don't be mad at the opinion. There is no reason that character has the same ATA growth as a Fomarl. If you don't believe me, look it up. Fact check me in real time, team. So she's always kind of at a disadvantage, which is unfair to her. Meanwhile, HughCast has like no downside. Just play it through, he just does whatever he wants. So silly. Yeah. And I think the thing is too, is I think people are kind of rushing to go into Ultimate too early, and I would say if it's your first character, you probably just want to be in very hard mode as long as you can. Honestly, like, in the time it takes for you to do something simple, like a Terrell's Ego to get a frozen shooter, it's like kind of worth picking up. Or you could just play a Force in very hard mode at level 40 and get all these endgame items for when you're ready to play Hunter and Ranger. And it's like a completely different experience, because you're like, oh, wow, we get to fight all these enemies that are weak to fire. GG. it's just over. You can't do anything. So I think some people miss out on some of the finer points of playing through. It's a bit unfortunate. Also, why am I using this saber? I'm gonna put one thing away in the bag. Like, if you want to see something stupid, do you just want to witness something stupid, Azel? Have you played episode 4 low levels?
No, I have not.
Let's take a little mini detour. We're just gonna do like 3 waves, and then we'll go right back to government quests. I just want to show you something.
Okay.
I'm just gonna check these just to get them. Oh, this is. Yeah, episode 4 is like actually. Actually, how much do I care about optimizing daggers? I don't really. Well, I'll take a 5%. I'm not even sure if we'll use them. So we're gonna do, let's say, 2 waves, maybe 3 in episode 4. I just want to show you. So like, just keep it, just to do a little sneak peek, just to keep in mind what the difference in XP is. In fact, let me scroll the kill counter. We're getting like a little above 1 XP a second. Hilarious later. Anyway, let's hand in this quest that I just want to do two waves and then we go right back. We're not even gonna clear a quest. How'd it go, Rhino? I see. There are numerous underground magma tunnels throughout Brigol. These unidentified creatures that live within them. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good Shep. Thank you again. Pioneer 1 simply had to have known about these caverns. Or perhaps, well, it's best not to speculate. Need to investigate this matter more thoroughly. They call upon you for your services again, Rhino. Till then, please go get some rest. Welcome back. There are monsters living on the surface. What we thought we knew in this investigation just isn't adding up. Pioneer 1 crew were all very capable individuals. Either it got to be a huge mistake or they were hiding something. The data we now have, I can't say anything conclusive. It's so frustrating. Sorry, please forgive me. To go and rest up for now. We're gonna take a little mini dip from our casual play. I'm going to make a game very briefly. All we're gonna do is clear the first couple of waves, and then we just reset.
Before we do that, I just need to take a quick bio break.
Sure.
So I'll BRB real quick.
No problem. I'll talk to chat in the meantime. Hi, chat. How's it going? Chat saying, I forgot what they're called, but the Hilda Bear knock off bugs were the most annoying mobs in episode 4 for me. Except for the wolves if you're a ranger, I guess. Oh, you're talking about the Astars. I understand that sentence now. Yeah, they could be kind of annoying, but the funny thing is if you're just playing like double force, it kind of cheeses all of episode 4. So like, honest opinion, if chat is looking to if they're truly looking to get some value, I think there's some inherent worth in doing, I would say, kind of a slow grind through, because getting to episode You know, 4 very hard mode quickly isn't great if you don't have the raw materials to cure it. So if you happen to be leveling as you go, you should be okay. But I also just want to showcase the insane XP value here. Yuka Fonurul, especially for me. Yeah, both of them don't have too bad of a time. And that's the funny... See, Baka, the funny thing that you point out, where you're saying, like, the most annoying thing are the Astarks. Do you want to know what the advice I would give to new players would be? Especially if they're trying... Or not even, like, new players, but for players just looking to level. You don't even have to do those. You could just reset the run. Did you know Snow Queen's projectile determines what it hits based on all the players' screen? Yeah. It's funny that stuff like Frozen Shooter can hit more than one target, too. That also is all sorts of jank. I want to showcase a little quest. We're gonna go to the magical world of Maximum Attack real quick. Welcome back, Hazel. So, I'm gonna showcase something dumb. We're all gonna have a happy little time over here in Crater Interior. Did you know when a monster's HP hits 0, it might get a rare drop? Unless it's ultimate. I think it's disabled in ultimate Tango. I'm just saying factually. You know, you can check 1,000 times and not see a rare. That's the truth. I'm gonna say needs more testing. So here's an example. So the team already has Gafoe, so once everybody talks to the console, all they have to do is just Gafoe stack. So we're gonna have a happy little time over here, right? So I'm gonna show you exactly what you would do. If your forces, you would just be kind of spamming in the middle, right? Just enjoy your Gafoe. Okay. Watch how easy this is. Look at our level, by the way. So they're Gafoe stacking there, which we talked about earlier. The others are just kind of exploding. We're about to level. Insane. Insane how fast you level here. And all they gotta do is Gafoe. And then as like a hunter, your job is just to slow things down. You're gonna have to do a really good job. Just let them a little bit. And then they're gonna Zon the Babuda, or I'll kill them. And that's like the whole run. People will do that kind of reset. I'm not even joking. Like, that's the whole run for people that are looking to do it. It is really easy.
I just do that over and over and over, just this first room.
Yeah, if you want to go slightly further, I can show you a different one. But it's like really easy XP. The higher level you go, the better this run gets. If you really want to kill these, for example, unfortunately our team doesn't have Gafoe, but you would just kill up to these lizards and quit. So it just depends on where you are gear-wise, on whether or not, you know, where is your break point for where you stop grinding episode 4. So for people that are kind of in that interstice of like level 40 to 80, and they're like, how do I get XP quickly? I'm not a character that's good at doing dragon solo, things like towards the future, and I'm playing Force or something. I'm like, please come here. It's like the freest quest of all time for experience. It's so much XP.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, we're getting quadruple the rate we were getting government quests, to put that in perspective. Literally quadruple. Crazy. These enemies can actually drop real items on hard mode and very hard. So you don't even have to do that wave. You could literally just log out. In fact, I'm just gonna gather these. I'm not even bother. We're good. We'll go back to the government quest. But this is kind of like the don't tell people the value of this area. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna go back and collect all these items.
Yo, Stompsburr, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Azel. I'm an internet art donkey and frequent TF victim. We are joined today by Ziggy Pigster playing some PSO. How was your stream? How was the arting? Welcome in, everyone. We are learning some finer points of PSO from Ziggy and his chat, who are incredibly knowledgeable about this game. 20-plus-year-old game at this point.
Oh yeah. Oh, look at the donkey asking, what Phantasy Star game is this and how are you playing it online? There is a server for it. Let's see if I can get my bot to answer that question for you. Where you can join the server for free. There's a Discord for Ephinea itself, or if you want to join on our runs, we have people of all levels, all experience, just enjoying some PSO. But we're taking it nice and casual, minus that little sneak peek at episode 4.
Oh, did you just back out?
Characters. We got so many. And the crazy thing is, we got items that were like on par with like ruins right now. It's boggling like how good those drops are, like every difficulty. Maka asking, what was that specific quest? Also, where you farm rare zoo? There is Massive Attack 4B, which has a higher zoo count than the A, B, C, and R variants. R can randomly roll into something that is good, but usually it's B for consistency. I actually think... Oh, I'm going to hold these for later, actually. I think from the standpoint of quest running, I actually find MA4A easier for newer players to run. I think zoos are just really annoying. If you're playing like a fresh account, you're just not going to have like a lot of the classic weapons at that point that deal with them. So like really fresh accounts might be using Guilty Light. Experienced players will be using stuff like Charged Vulcan or potentially even Frozen Shooter to get the guaranteed hit as the zoo dive bombs. Whereas you could just choose a quest that doesn't really have them. The other fun thing, by the way, for Maka, since they're playing a Force Pass Duo, every single wave in Massive Attack 4A is set up for higher level Rafoi stunlock. So almost all the way start to finish, if instead of using Gifoi, you use Rafoi, you can stunlock all the zoo spawns, you can stunlock all the Buddhas. I think you need one Gifoi to stop the zoos from hitting you, unless you have good timing with Rafoi. Otherwise, literally everything just folds. So I always like to joke when people ask me, like, what is the best thing to do as Force in, like, the episode, like, 4 or whatever, in order to gain experience. And my advice to you is, play episode 4, their weakness is Force. Just everything you do kills them. It doesn't. You can roll your hand across any AoE spell, it'll probably kill the wave. Like, you don't. It's like not hard at all. It's crazy.
Hi Jake, doing very well. How are you?
Their weakness is you. You just have to believe.
Did you know there's an AOL promotion quest where you help a rappy romance?
Yes, that is awesome. There's a lot of
so
goofy
good.
quests. So let's read some dialogue, and then I'll go back to answering chat comments and questions. Thank you for coming, Hunter. Now, to get right to the point. The other day, a team of hunters reported finding a pillar in the caves. It's just like the pillar found on the surface. Our official word is that it's a monument built by Pioneer 1, but we know from the lab's analysis that it's actually very ancient. We don't know much else, but the one down in the caves must be related. Hunters reported when they got close to it, they were attacked. They had to run for their lives before they got a chance to investigate. Find this pillar that they saw, and bring back some data for us. Secretary Irene has the details. Please speak to her. I'm counting on you. Hey, what does she have to say? We'll go back to our conversation. Sorry to interrupt. Good to see you again. You've heard the story from the principal, yes? We actually don't have a precise location of the pillar. So please use the teleporter that the other team used. Then search the caverns to see if you could find it again. Let me attach this data collecting device to your gear, Rhino. Oh, a nice little green effect there. This little device will take complex data readings. Just touch the monument, it'll activate and do its thing automatically. Now, apparently, the area in question is guarded by many hostile creatures. I don't think I need to remind you to be careful. That is all. Please, come back safely. Yeah, it's only like the 5th time. We'll learn eventually. We'll choose to dodge at some point.
So what's really funny about the pillars, if my lore for old Phantasy Star games, so Dark Falls was sealed long ago by I forget how many mages. There was like a major part of the storyline on all 3 planets. All the 3 planets actually act as a seal itself. And those pillars that were just going around and reactivating is just fucking all that up.
Oh,
like, what does button do?
if only they had the ancient do not touch on it.
Yeah. Because if I remember right, I'm pretty sure Phantasy Star Online takes place like well after the original games, and we're coming from like It's either well after or well before. It's like a prequel type thing. But there's like lots of like tiebacks to the old games. It's not like a fully direct sequel like the old games were, but it's very much like fan service.
Interesting. Yeah, I had a concept that they took place many centuries apart. Is that a correct assumption?
Yes, yeah. So like in the earlier games are also like many centuries apart as well, to the point where like in the first couple games you're flying a spaceship between the different planets, and then by the fourth game it's like, oh, there's like legends of like space travel and stuff, you know, like could there be other worlds out there? And now we're at the point where when we get to like Pioneer 1 and 2, where they're like these huge missions to like rebuild society on a new world, and they just happen to like accidentally fall into the middle of all this nonsense.
Also scanning through count, I think I missed a couple comments. Remember, there's no iron team, but there's 6. The F-it, I don't care how big the room is. Cast Fireball. Definitely with forces. Forces love the fire spell. Everything burns. Especially below ultimate. That Lily Canal can have its little ballerina spins.
Oh, wrong button.
Glad chat's enjoying the voice acting.
I'm enjoying the voice acting.
Something we haven't really seen any like twin clips recently. What happened, Red Ring? Is this area too hard? Like we got told off about the straightforwardness of the shark patterns. Heard much since then.
She heard you making fun of her, and now she's quiet. She's shy.
I think so. Yeah, usually when I play through, I try to voice act. I'm working on a range of voices. I'm still kind of in the early phases of it. Unfortunately, there's not really like any kind of crazy over-the-top characters in the voice acting here. Playing them more muted.
I feel like episode 3 is the more like over-the-top. The characters are pretty unique in that one.
I almost walked into a trap.
Oops, press the wrong button.
It's okay. I'm blind too. I'm like the rock. I'm like the Ucast. I can't hit. He can't see anything to hit them. I can't see the screen. Terrible. What a combo. A little tap down. Let's level up. I am so sad that traps are so horribly underpowered below ultimate. They're so easy comparatively. Faster trigger times. More responsive. It's weird that it isn't like that the entire way through. I wonder why they decided that.
You stupid flower. Come here. Hey guys.
Yeah, there's not really like an evil scientist voice. I guess I could try to... I guess it depends on how far we get. I mean, at some point, I guess Vault Up might have some dialogue. I guess that might only be in the side story. If there's any point where we really interact with it. Government quest, sadly. Other than to murder it.
I'm gonna have to dig out some very old PSO fan art to show you at some point.
Oh, PSO fan art. Is it like a specific character?
Oh no, just like being very active on like PSO World back in the day, and like I was drawing stuff for other people, and like drawing my character and. Very early AzelDraws digital art.
That'd be cool to see it some.
Eh.
Say at some point we'll talk about usually more I don't know emotes or something else for the stream as well, since you are the artist behind the icon. Thank you again for
Of course. Need to get started on Ziggy's ref sheet. A lot of work stuff has been put on the back burner for the subathon, but that is coming to an end soon. I can't believe we passed 1,500. I'm very excited to figure out charity donation and stuff. In large part, thanks to your help, I must say. Thank you.
I ran under that. That was a brave move. It was all red. I still walked under it. That was a belief right there. Yeah, happy to support any different communities. People may or may not have seen me before. I used to support a lot of like fighting game community stuff and Castlevania for a few years. Lately it's been turning more towards supporting artists. So happy to promote communities. So it's not always the easiest thing. There we go. I use big sword. It's gonna go back where it belongs. Just hoping for a saber upgrade at some point. Mostly just to fix my 84% accuracy and make it like 88 or something. Yeah, I think one of the initial designs, and Azel can confirm this, I was thinking at some point might have they'd end up with a potentially Fonuman hat of some sort. Thinking that would
that'd be
might
cool.
make an emote, or it will be an alternate icon for Twitch. Machine sword. High power. Thank you whoever dropped that. That's a gift. I sadly have not seen many units so far.
What were you looking for? Marksman arms? Do you need one?
Oh, absolutely. You see those.
Okay.
Those are like gimmies
yeah.
immediately.
I've got one.
Nice. And I can pretend to be the ranger.
Where did you go? Here you go.
Yeah, chat can confirm that this is also true. One of the things I always tell people when they're looking to play challenge mode, they're trying to figure out who to play. I'm like, if you want to play ranger, just play Yggdrasil. He's just so good in challenge mode. There's unfortunately kind of an issue with the ATP of rangers as you level in challenge mode, where they do kind of underwhelming damage. Like, don't get me wrong, they are really good in solo play, and they are really good if you were doing like a lot of government quests and feeding your mag constantly. But Nano Man does the Yggdrasil just completely outdamage all those other characters in challenge mode. She gets early access to gun, aka handgun and lock gun. So if people are wondering where certain characters are useful, a lot of the times the answer is honestly, sometimes they have a really good niche in challenge mode. Nothing wrong with that.
Did you play much Overwatch?
Play Overwatch in particular.
There's a sniper character in Overwatch who I swear had to be inspired by the Yuka seal. They're so similar.
Recall what the character's name was?
Widow.
To look that up. I'm not I'm not very familiar with the game. It's probably obvious, but I'll take a look.
Yeah, Widowmaker, exactly.
There you go, I use big sword. That immediately got punished. Thanks, big sword.
Am I thinking the right character? Let me see here. Widowmaker, Overwatch. No, not Rocket Seal. Rocket Seal?
I'm gonna have to pull it up on stream to see what it is. We have a debate.
Huka Seal. Yeah.
Maybe if Casil had a more human face. He has some human kind of options. I think when I make the robot characters, when it's down to personal choice, I don't know why, but I usually don't prefer like the non-human face types. Like if I'm making Casil or Vakasil, they look somewhat human versus having like hammerhead, shark head, or like rhino head. Maybe see that. So. It's confirmed, man. It's a race.
Oop.
Does the C-Bank command not work, or am I dumb right now? Assuming that's in reference to Ephinea. The answer is yes, but if you're using, just make sure if you're typing in a command, don't use F11 to type into the chat, because if you hit space, like you're trying to type the command, it's just gonna say the word CBank most of the time. Normally what I do is I just hit space and then I just type in CBank. We'll kind of swap in and out equivalency. So like, I'm sorry, not CBank. I was thinking bank. CBank itself got disabled. So if I go to use CBank with the numbers, like how it used to be, sorry, I misread the comment, it was removed. Because you could just scroll through all the character banks now. Sorry about that, misread the comment. Oh, I got paralyzed, that's actually kind of a... Yeah, if you scroll up and down, just... Yeah, they did things where like, yeah, so they basically are preparing to eventually move over to a system where there's more bank space per character. So if you're wondering why when you go to the bank now, for people that are kind of returning to the game or comparing between, they're preparing for 999 items in character bank. Oh, we get a tooltip.
Ooh.
Holy slime tends to attack at close range. That's not good for rangers and forces. Be careful. I'm just gonna go kill whatever this is instantly. So remember how we were talking about where it spawns and it dies? Anyway. See the slime? Goodbye.
Yeah.
Shh, don't tell Sega.
Oh my god. Stupid flower. Target.
Oh, that sure would be an absolute shame if I shot the trap here. Oh, look, the slime disappeared. What a mystery. It could have gone anywhere.
No, that's not what I meant to do.
Yeah, it'll also, to go to Bucka's point, it'll also remember where you were in the character select, which is why they ended up getting rid of the C-Bank. So if you prefer characters that are at like slot 16, you log off, log back in, it'll just put you at slot 16 again. Does anybody need low level Resta? I only have a level 2.
I've got level 3.
Okay. Yeah, there are just so many features. I don't even know where to begin. I feel like at some point I need to just make a document of all the changes. They have technically one in the wiki, but I think the wiki also misses things, which is funny. It got better. I remember calling it out at the beginning of the year, and it was still referring to 10 levels of anguish and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, that hasn't been accurate for a while. But I think since then. Yeah, they have like a additional difficulty you can do. So like a big issue with like endgame PSO is that the runs are just kind of super easy. Stuff like Forest, when you're level 200 and you're walking around with like full gear, is measured in
just
like, yeah, I beat it in like
everything.
3 minutes. That's the whole run. But sometimes you just want to pump the difficulty up a bit to justify some of the gear. Maka says, I don't have a character at around 10. Is it okay if I join with a fresh one? Yeah, I guess it's fine. I'm not sure if there's restrictions on joining government quests if you haven't played by this point, but we'll find out in real time because I don't think I've ever played government quests with multiple people before. I think I did once. That was episode 2. I did solo government quests. I was kind of a sadist. It was like, they take so long because it's all multiplayer scaling. You can't play them in single player. Anyhow.
Oh, interesting. Oh, people are saying they'd be locked out because they'd have to have played up to that point.
Well, I mean, I'll leave it to your judgment call. We could do a combination of like free roam and whatever, or continue government quests.
I don't mind either way. Did you want to also check out challenge mode at some point?
Yeah, we could do challenge mode. Now that one we could just do fresh. But whenever you want to do challenge mode, I mean, I don't think we'll complete challenge mode, but if you at least want to see Forest, we'll talk about it real quick. It only takes like 15 minutes tops.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool just to dip in, just because of like, as a fan of PSO, I am loving all of this knowledge that you and your chatter are dumping.
Yeah, Dotharius is definitely filling in the gaps. I think Dotharius has done like no less than 12 did you knows. Oh no, somebody was saying you could start episode 2 government quests, you monster. Don't suggest that. Please not episode 2. Anything but episode 2. Episode 2 is a mistake. Challenge mode. I love that there's a timed. Why did they put a timed quest in challenge? Not challenge mode. Why did they put a timed quest in government? I don't know what they were thinking with that. Still sad.
Zoro Panda, thank you for the follow.
Did you know you could do episode 4 government quests? You know what? That is true. You could always switch over to episode 4 for that free value. Although we're kind of a bad team. Would we be okay against episode 4 boss on normal? See, on hard mode, if we were doing it on hard mode and we had the text for it, I wouldn't care, but doing it without, like, Robarda? I don't know about that. I mean, maybe we'll find it if we play it, don't get me wrong, but that's one of those I have to check the charts situations.
What's funny is in episode 3, spoilers, but the government gets more or less dissolved at one point.
Oh, whoops. The government gets dissolved. Nice. Oh hey, look, something to refresh my fire traps. How convenient. We need those. Can't be as bad as doing Twilight Sanctuary. I like that quest. It's very jank. But I actually like Twilight Sanctuary. I'm willing to die on that hill that it is not the worst tower quest. So too. It's very hard. I don't recommend it for new players. That quest is amazing on hard mode for Jaya and Healer. We're doing pink ID box resets for the Foe app. There's not a lot of places you can get a good box check yourself down other than Twilight with that jungle box. I feel like CCC's tower section is worse. I feel like most tower sections are pretty bad. There's only like a handful that I kind of respect. The other one just kind of eh. Oh, oops. I wasn't paying. I had to kill them the normal way. How unfortunate. Yes, there's a lot of traps in this. Clear them out. Yeah, PW4 tower starts off like reasonable, and you're like, oh, this won't be too bad. And you start playing, and you're like, oh no, what is this part 2? No, what is this part 2? This is terrible. Let's give up. I was gonna say, Twilight Sanctuary can't be the worst tower quest because it doesn't have cross-formation lilies and it doesn't have teleporting epsilons. Because by nature, it can't be the worst quest. It's something else. Yeah, Chan was asking about challenge mode. Challenge mode is pretty... I think people might overestimate how hard it is. I think as long as someone has either a guide for the puzzles or a general understanding of challenge mode, it's actually pretty straightforward. Like, what you're doing now is actually harder than challenge mode.
I have such little experience with it because when I played, I mean, you needed a group, and then the people that you would run it with usually were just like shotgunning through it, so I like didn't learn it very well. You know what I mean? It was just like kind of following along.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where I could definitely just articulate as we go. I have a little pop-up on my stream so I can open up and show the challenge mode map. I'm so sad I'm out of fire traps. Oh, I believe in you. Playing it blind is more fun, you sweet and innocent soul. What? That is the bravest statement I've ever seen about challenge mode. But I will not ruin that optimism, but I will inform you. They have a lot of prank teleports and switches, and if you hit them, they'll either just outright kill you or put you in a really annoying room. Yeah. Episode 2 blind is also kind of a nightmare. Episode 1 is a little less trolly. I don't think it really truly trolls until it gets to, like, ruins. Yeah, the problem with, like, episode 2 to episode 1, kind of like Azel's point, like, I can get a whole bunch of people that have not played before to beat episode 1 and not have, like, a lot of experience with the game. Episode 2 is like, oh, you didn't study the boss patterns? GG, you're dead. You're just dead. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You're done. Just pack your bags. You wasted all the time because you were just gonna die to some unfair pattern. If you don't know how to deal with it before going in, it's over. Because they'll just one-shot you. Yeah, the fact that, like, no joke, when you go to do CCA versus Gal Griffin, the fact that fighting the boss is like 3/4 of the stage time, and it is like a 18+ minute clear for newer players, it is so painful how long you were in that boss arena, not die to something stupid that entire time. It's wild. It makes me so sad every time we play episode 2. Like, what did I do wrong? Drop one of these.
God,
It's
I had
really a
forgotten
challenge
about
mode if
Gal
you don't do
Griffin.
the 4-player split screen. Yeah, communicating some of the puzzles in episode 1 is difficult. But, you know, obviously today there's like Discord, so it's kind of like, as long as someone is the attempted puzzle solver and someone is the puzzle guider, it's...
We should do it legit and have the GameCube controller with the keyboard in the middle and just communicate through text in game.
Many fire There's too many slime. Why did they do that? Yeah, challenge mode episode 2 is a no mercy, no holds bar. It is going to wreck you instantly. Like, I'll give an example of how unfair challenge mode episode 2 is. You are literally potentially at the point where just even starting seabed, you have to reset because you put the wrong player in player 1. It is just not winnable. I'm not even joking. It's just like, oh, did you put the forest as player 1? GG.
Really?
It's just reset. There's no point to continuing. It's a waste of time.
Interesting.
And by waste of time, it's not even doable to some extent. Because there's a lot of quests that just force you to go on like a long solo journey. So if you don't have like players in the correct positions, imagine trying to like solo episode 2 as a course versus like 5 bajillion Sinnohs. I'm like, yeah, that is not happening for casual players. Yeah, player 1 is a real rough start.
So it's not even a min-max thing. It's literally like you cannot proceed.
Yeah, and it's like one of those things where if you don't know the tricks to some of the teleports as well, like you might not realize that like touching a warp on a certain side sends you to a specific room. So if people just touch the warp without realizing that it cares how you touch the warp, you'll just end up separating the party, and a player might be alone in like a 50 to 60 spawn wave by themselves with no backup and no ability to go
That
help
ain't
them.
good.
So it is just cruel and unusual.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Episode 2 is brutal with knowledge checks. We thought the Regal had been devoid of any sentient life. But look at that pillar. It's just like the one in the forest. We couldn't have built it. Another civilization must have existed here. There are no traces of anything built outside the forest. There was a civilization here. It's kind of strange. Wonder if we could decipher these markings with these crude tools. I'm gonna go touch it. Saving monument data. You got monument data.
I love that this is also vaguely the story of Mass Effect as well.
Touch the pillar, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Oh, it doesn't even give you the nicety of a teleport. Something else open up elsewhere. Oh, there it is.
Oh, here it is.
So, like, you better let me leave episode 1, or it's my work. Put this away. ES Needle is disgusting. Yeah, it's super good. Yeah, I mean, I guess to frame it, it's kind of like, for people that want to experience the start of the game again, but don't want to spend time mag feeding, and once everybody on the same level of power, it's much easier to do a challenge mode. Because there's so many things where people might play solo, or, you know, they bring in stuff from other characters, whereas, like, you play challenge mode, it's like, no. Everybody's literally on the same page, it's a consistent start. Not too bad.
Got a die grinder in the shop for you.
Werewolf Whistling saying they're learning so much, that's good.
I'm learning so much. I thought I knew most of what there was to know about this game, and y'all are just like fact after fact after fact. I'm like,
Oh, there, yeah, we have
it's
endless
fascinating.
facts. A base nugget. Yeah, challenge mode is not that bad. If people pick, like, quote-unquote safe classes, you could go in with 0 experience and probably be fine. I would say the only hang-up in episode 1 is learning to respect the Barans. If people do not respect the Barans, sad things will happen. That's all I will say. Just let one person deal with it and let the others just leave the room. If you do that, then yeah, there's pretty much nothing that'll kill you in challenge mode episode 1. Not too bad. Let's go this way. Oh, I got a 10% saber. One thing that I don't know anything about challenge mode, but I heard it's mostly Hunter Force. Yeah, pretty much. You'll sometimes see somebody bring Rawcast. They do have like preferred stages to clear with them, so like, excellent. So you can get rid of power up for that. So it's one of those things where you mostly just want to have a character that naturally scales with stats and or has naturally good accuracy. So the problem is like Ramar has good accuracy but not enough ATP. You could try to risk it and try to find elemental guns or like insta-kill stuff with Dim, which can be useful, but due to it just being like inconsistent, it's just easier to play a cast with freeze traps and confuse traps, and they just naturally have higher defense, higher HP, generally higher ATA than some of their counterparts, higher ATP, and that just allows you to run a lot faster. You don't technically need them, but it's like, I would say depending on your comfort level, you would probably start with casts or a force, and then you kind of go, oh, I understand the run, let me try something that's a little harder, and you just kind of go through there. Play Fomarl for low MST PSO experience. Yeah, we had my bot automatically respond whenever chat talks about the PSO experience. Is our meme. But yeah, Fomarl's okay in challenge mode episode 1. She's not like amazing, but she's also kind of hard to kill. So if you want a truly safe character, Fomarl's not a bad choice, but preferably you'll branch out with characters with better bonuses for speed purposes, if you're looking to replay multiple times. If it's a one and done, it doesn't really matter who you pick, honestly. You're safe. Oh, excuse me, let's read the dialogue. You're back safe and sound, Rhino. Good job. We'll send this data over to the lab immediately. Perhaps they can learn something about these 2 pillars. Welcome back. I'm glad to see that you're safe. The pillar down in those caves. Just what does it all mean? Does Rico know about these pillars as well, I wonder? Nice. Humar is good, but Ucast is just better, so true. But don't get me wrong, chat. I'm gonna prove that I'm not being elitist with it. We are doing a 3 Humar, 1 Ramar challenge run. The memes on that squad are intense. Rico knows too much, it's true. So I guess the question is, Azel, did you want to attempt a challenge mode now? Because we're between quests. It doesn't take very long, it'll be like 12 minutes. Maybe 15, okay, depending on explanations. And then from there, I
kind of want to get like your temperature, because like I know it's late where you are. I didn't know how long you wanted to go, or like
I slept before the stream, so if you want to go longer, we could go longer.
Okay.
I was like, I finished streaming at 5 earlier, and then I was like, I'm gonna fall asleep for an hour and a half, so I could go for like another 2 hours easily.
Okay, cool. I will let you decide and lead the way. I would like to check out challenge mode at some point. Then now's a good time.
Let's do a little detour then.
Okay.
Give me a second as I gotta set up some maps on my screen. So funny enough, I'm gonna put this in the chat for people that are curious. So funny enough, we're gonna use the PSO world section stuff. We were just talking about that a moment ago. We're all set up here.
So this is like a weird thing with my setup. My state changes for my PNG tuber, when chat activates them, it's tied to a macro that's alt and then a number. So every time chat activates it, my character emotes.
That's funny, actually. why it's not. Weird. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm looking at my stream, I don't see it on the stream, unless I'm super blind. I have like a little mini-map I usually put in the upper right. It's here.
Hey, Paco.
Maybe I have to say Windows 10, then it'll behave. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, OBS. You're just such a thing of mystery to me sometimes. Literally use it like multiple streams in a row, and then it's like, nah, we're not gonna figure it out.
Dude, OBS, you could touch absolutely nothing. It would work totally fine one day, and then you get on the next day, and it's like, all your shit's broken. GG's. Have fun.
I mean, I was literally running this last week, so it's not like I really did anything for it. Thanks, OBS. Let me do this. Yeah. Alright, so let's have a brief breakdown. I'm gonna go make a lobby. So anybody that just wants to join in just for fun, don't need any prior experience. You could bring any character, their level and gear will be replaced. So just make sure that when you join the challenge mode to set all of your hotkeys, you're going to be unbound when you walk into this. So, OBS is like, sorry you breathed the wrong direction, so I broke, so true. Welcome Paco and Chills, hope you're both doing well today.
Hi, Chills. My brain is still buffering. Woke up 2 minutes ago. I feel that.
Yeah. So let's discuss. I'm not sure how many people are joining. I'm sure Retract can bring somebody. You can even bring the character they were playing. I don't care. We could do double force. Who cares? Welcome, Koishepi.
Hi, Koishepi. Oh yeah, Matcha.
You can absolutely try, but I don't feel confident right now. Let me tell you, Mako, we are playing with people that have literally never done challenge mode on previous weeks. You'll be okay. The only thing I'll advise is just think about if you'd prefer force or something else. Oh, somebody joined at level 200. Somebody amazing has joined. Okay. Not sure who that is. I'm assuming somebody from the stream.
Yeah, I saw them in the lobby earlier.
Oh, I'm not sure if they're watching. 1 second. Songs on my side. Let's have a little breakdown. I was gonna say, I'm assuming there's somebody that's watching. But let's just have a quick breakdown. So, there's basically only 2 maps to worry about in Forest 1. We're gonna split into 2 teams. So, once we go all the way to the north, 2 people will wait at the red gate, 2 people will move forward into the main room. I can go into the main room. I recommend maybe I'll go there with Azel, so that way our perspectives are the same. But the 2 of us will go in the middle. Retract can go in the upper left with the other person. So once we do that, the big reminder when you play challenge mode, ignore as many enemies as you can. So that's the entire strategy for floor 1. I'll walk us through later. The other thing to be very careful about is there is a little teleport maze in this. So if you played a lot of Terrell's Ego, this map should look super familiar to you. We basically go south at the start, go into the arena room, somebody needs to hit the switches. That's it. That's the only complicated part about it, and it's good. Ideally, if any of us find a Barda, we give it to the Force. That's it. That's the whole strategy. Otherwise, you kill Dragon at like level 6, which we already did on stream earlier. Nothing new to say there.
Yes, we completed the 1500 goal.
Let's give it a shot. Oh, Retract's brought a character that's already completed it. Oh, we could have given Retract more completion. Okay. Remember to set your stuff, because all your spells are going to be unbound. So yeah, we're going to level up pretty rapidly. Just make sure we have a tag, since this behaves by old GameCube rules. I'm actually going to just let people tag. Now that I've hit things, just gotta be careful. I gotta be a bit more careful just because I can miss my hits, which is awkward. Forces can just always hit, so they kind of have easy mode here. That's fine. I can take damage. Okay. I'm gonna stand on the switch so you can all access something new. There's a botter on the floor. Nice. Right there. Yeah. I'm gonna eat the evade material. Rest of level 1 for a force is kind of nice. It's not guaranteed what we get here, so it is what it is. The other thing I'll comment on that isn't clear because I'm not looking at my stat screen for very long. Things like power materials and mine materials are stacked. So if you pick up one, it's like having 5 essentially all at once. Oh, Retract, we need you to potentially help them. I need somebody else to go the other way. So remember, team, I was talking about we need to split into 2s. Yeah, you gotta go. Leave. Leave. Azel and I can stay here. It's fine. Yeah, there you go. A little time for that, but it is what it is. We're basically holding a door open for them.
Oh,
So like,
I
if
see.
you go into the area map, they're gonna go telepipe in just a moment. Once that happens, you can stay there if you want. Fortunately, as a force, you regenerate TP. It is fun. Fine, so I'm gonna let you escape. So let's move on. You can kill these enemies if you really want to. I'm probably gonna do a greedy box check here. If you just want to kill these, it's up to you. I'm at least gonna box check, and then we can wait near the red door. They're basically trying to bum rush the bottom part of the forest, and our goal is to just not get hit. So if we want to take it real slow, we can. We don't even need to use resources on them if we don't want to. Ooh, somebody's getting materials. That's kind of nice. I'm gonna level up, so it doesn't really matter if I can hit there or not. The nice thing is, since I have to wait anyway, I'm gonna regen some HP. So I don't need to worry about monomating. And that's also kind of the benefit of the casts and the phonumens, is just there's sometimes you have some downtime. Pretty good. You can stay in this room if you want. I'm gonna do a crazy dash to the end of the room to hit a switch. You can open those boxes with melee, see if they got anything good. I'm gonna go for a desperate run toward the end. Do not want to fight anything in here if I can avoid it. Turn slow.
So you recommended RTX 5060? Oh yeah, you need top of the line for this Dreamcast game.
My bad, I got hit there. I shouldn't normally get it.
Oh no.
Oh, we're good. I still have Escape Doll. Everybody starts with Escape Doll, so I'm not worried about Dragon. Ah, next floor. So everybody goes south, and then whoever remembers how to hit the correct switch should do it. Otherwise, the other players just wait. That's pretty much it. Only one player really needs to know what they're doing. If you do hit the switch in the arena room, the answer is to hit the ward behind you. If you go to play this later, immediately behind you. Nice. Got a level up. I guess I could use free stream. Really matters where I use these. I'm probably gonna level again to the our material's huge. So if you find stuff, my recommendation is you kind of pick them up for other players. They're playing in a different room, so they kind of picked up whatever they needed as they went along. But essentially, if you see items that you don't need, you just give it to other players. Like some quests will start you with monofluids, which are obviously not needed for casts. It's really funny when you get those in caves. And we can help you a lot just by dumping our inventory. Similarly, you know, if we come across things like antidotes and stuff like that, you can technically feed your mag if you happen to pick them up and maybe get a useful stat. Oh, actually, we didn't need to come in here. I got baited by chat. My bad. That baited me. We just go south. We don't have to do this.
Yeah, I think we're both on controller, Maka.
Yeah, we're both
Matcha?
on
Maka?
controller. Let's aim for A rank.
Let's aim for A rank.
It's amazing. Yeah, so we did not need to go in that room. We're not looking to break any records. So our goal is to go to the bottom right as soon as possible. Now, one downside about this mode is that it is random what enemies you fight here to an extent. So, like, there are some people that don't have to fight this over there. and some people have to fight multiple waves to clear it. Like, the path will be the same, but it's just a little different when you go to play it. That is so unfortunate. That's fine. Look, plenty of monomates for the boss, and honestly, if I die, it doesn't matter, I have escape call. So if one of us truly fully dies, then we do game over, but it's not as bad as it is. Ignore that. Essentially, we'll open the... Somebody go to the thing. Okay. Hit the work behind you. You should be good. And I'll just wait patiently. If they go anywhere else, I'm gonna be very sad. Please make sure it was the work behind you. You both choose the wrong word.
I was just following them.
Oh no. Retract is trolling. Retract is trolling. Retract, please. Please select the right word. I'm getting trolled. Shake your head. You can lead him to water, but you can't make him drink. You have to take the word that's behind you. I don't know how else to frame it to you. It'll be to the right. If you go left at all, you did it wrong. That's all I can tell you. Just immediate. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Correct warp selected. We did it. A stronger weapon is always best. You have to pay attention to attributes. Nice. Love those auto comments. I don't think I'll level again, but it's not a big deal here. I'll weapon check here. Saber 30 is huge, actually. I would gladly pick that up. So from your standpoint, whatever fluids you have left are for the boss, so you can feel free to go crazy. You could have more than enough. And if you are honestly completely out of TP, just walk into Dragon and die. I'm not even being sarcastic. It'll full restore your TP, so just be like, whatever. Just don't die early on purpose. Ooh, TP materials. Kind of unfortunate. I kind of have a lot of monomates. I'm gonna drop a couple for the team. I don't kind of need as many. If team doesn't take them, I'll take them. Okay. The same strategy as before, just go behind the dragon itself. As long as the dragon never faces a player, it will just walk in circles endlessly. So we did it earlier on stream, so make sure not to walk directly in front. So I'm gonna go to the side, force it to turn. Oh, nope, team went in front. Rip. Shaking my head. I'm being trolled today. Ouch. Yeah, be careful, Retract. Now you cannot be near Dragon again if it falls. Retract died. Otherwise, we're almost done. I could have hit the head if I wanted to. I actually wanted to... Yeah, there we go. I actually wanted to reset it, but that's fine. Okay. Remember, use the mini-map in order to see where it's potentially going to go. Oh, I thought somebody was going to live well. Like there we go. Now it's ending up this. There we go. Paying attention to where it goes. I'm going to stay near the upper half of the map. As long as I respect the dragon pattern, I should be good. Okay, so I know the safe place for me is to go right. Oh, because I can see where it's going, I'm going to go back to the center. Okay, I'm going to stay exactly where I'm at. Oh no, it can't hit me, I'm going to go back to the center. And apparently, we just didn't have to go anywhere. Why did I bother moving? Nice try, Dragon. The correct answer was I could have stood still all 3 times. Dragon's a little special there. It doesn't matter if the dragon falls on me. Ucast has enough HP to live it. So I can legit just tank this boss if I really need to. As long as I time my strikes well, I should go down pretty soon. And done. Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Yay!
It's even doing extra rooms. Still like way under. I think Ephinea has some really funny target times. Let me see if I can pull up the target times, so chat can respect that, of how like lenient it is. 1 second. I'm gonna do Ephinea challenge mode. What do you think the target time is, Azel, having not done it before? How many minutes do you think would be the target to get the S rank?
Oh, like what like par is? I don't know, like 5 minutes or something.
5 minutes? Oh, that's a bit much. So the target time, in order to get an S rank, is 13 minutes. Look at the time we have.
What? Really?
Really?
That seems incredibly low. Or, I mean,
It's
easy.
The estimates are wild, I'm telling you. Just like, and it's like, we could have cut out so much time, and we still had 2 minutes under par. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah,
Not
we
that
were
bad,
not
right?
efficient at all. Like,
Yeah, so I was like, so trust me, when I say you could come in with an almost blind understanding, you'll probably S rank. Episode 2, no mercies you. Episode 1, it's actually really not that bad. I think there's a big scary thing, because it's like, if you die, you gotta restart, but honestly, it's like, the hardest part is the puzzles. That's it. So, from
okay.
that standpoint, we went through. It's pretty straightforward. So, what do you think?
Is this
Hazel?
all just
were you
like,
shocked? We blew your mind. I know.
Is this all just like second nature to you at this point because you run this so often?
No, I'm still kind of new to it. I know some of the things to look out for, but it's just one of those things where it's not that bad. And as I said before, like if you're looking to kind of play with people with it, I mean, it helps people get weapons in terms of like more serious runs, because these challenge mode weapons are disgusting. If you're not aware, they are just really disgustingly good. But from the standpoint of normal gameplay, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, like, allegedly you have to get under 7 hours. Honestly, it takes closer to 5.5, 6, depending on your group. So from the standpoint of doing it, like, I wouldn't recommend like one streaming it unless people were like really committed. But you could say like, you know, 2 weeks this month, we're gonna spend like 2-3 hours on it, and then we'll probably beat it. Would be a really safe estimate, honestly. Not that difficult. The hard part, as I said before, is just respecting Varan, so nobody party wipes to that thing. That's it. Yep,
Well,
there you go.
Should we do more, or should we go back to government quests? What do you?
I'm okay with doing more.
Okay, lead the way.
I'll do whatever. I'm fine with it. Anyway, just make sure to hand it into the counter. Now you have a new title, which people can see if they view your character in the lobby. We're Ragu. We're passing it up, I guess. Yeah, it's honestly really not that bad.
All right, before we start the next run, I'm gonna take another quick break. So I'll be back in just a minute.
I'll keep chat occupied in the meantime. Hi chat, how's it going? Lucas says I kind of want to do C mode with friends again now. Yeah, I was like, honestly, it's really not that bad. I feel people kind of overestimate it. I would say respect episode 2, because that one is actually a nightmare. But this one, not that bad. Yeah, we'll go over the maps a little bit once Hazel's here. And again, having a resource like PSO World helps a lot with it. We're not going to follow like everything that's in here. It's just more of a... We'll talk about it on a floor-by-floor basis kind of thing. Darius Gaming says, I've had 3 rares spawn already this RBR rotation with 1.15 drop rate. Haven't seen a rare drop yet. Oh no. So unfortunate. You know what's funny though, Darius? We were talking about when to play like red ID, blue ID. Honestly, just play some Massive Attack 4C, blue ID or red ID. It doesn't even matter. Ebuff is not part of my traditional PSO experience. Brutal. Like it says, can you do C mode with 3 players? Yes. You could do it with just 2 players. There's people that record runs, just doing like force and cast duos, and they're still S ranking. Obviously, those players are a lot more comfortable with the maps. They're not consulting anything as you do it. But in general, it's not too bad. We did some 3-player. My problem with it is it's just slower. Is every challenge mode map available? I don't know what you mean by that question. Do you mean in PSO world? There's a guy who farms S ranks literally all day long. Yes, that is also true. Yes, Maka. People literally play 2-player challenge mode both episodes. Yeah, there's like a whole system of like AFK playing where literally 2 players just log in so that way they can maybe sometimes move to step on a switch more conveniently for them. Otherwise, they just wait at spawn. Even pays people to AFK do nothing. That is true. Well, welcome iOS 20. Hope you feel well. Yeah, we talked about hardwood before on stream. We were trying to compare which would give you more value per minute, challenge mode or very hard mode. It was honestly shockingly close. Like, if you get literally everybody's challenge mode weapon, I think challenge mode slightly edges, but if all you're doing is challenge mode runs, it's actually not worth. Oh, looks like Azel's here.
I'm back.
Welcome, Azel. Well.
Did you ever get to peruse the art books that they made for Phantasy Star Online?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was adjusting my headset. What did you ask?
Did you ever get a chance to look through the art books for Phantasy Star Online?
No, I have not actually.
Book of Hunters. So I have a copy somewhere, but I think all the scans are on PSO World at this point. There's a lot of interesting stuff in there, like. So, like, the Newmans are a callback to, like, Phantasy Star 2, where they were mixing human DNA with monster DNA to create, like, a new race. But in PSO, they were also thinking about adding, like, an alien race. They were kind of like these sort of, like, duck characters.
A duck character?
Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff. There's a character who makes an appearance in a couple of the old games. He's like a cyborg that's basically immortal and was going to be in PSO, but I guess he got cut at the last second. There's lots of like weird like cutting room floor stuff, like the mags. You were originally going to have mags on like your arms and legs too, instead of just like behind your shoulder. I was just thinking about this while I was going to the bathroom.
That's funny. I'll try to give a really brief breakdown for challenge mode. I don't want to bog you with too many details at once. Just be aware, normally if you play Force, you go on what I like to call magical journeys. Most of the time the Force is kind of cleaning up boxes, so that way other people can progress through the quest. So depending on your comfort level, we'll have you go on some of these solo, fun, adventurous journeys as you go through.
Okay.
I'd recommend if you have PSO World open, you take a look at it, but if you can't do it, I can always go on those marvelous, fantastic journeys, whichever you prefer. I don't care.
Why don't you do that? Just because I'm afraid of alt tabbing.
No worries. Then I'll go on some magical journeys. So
okay.
This challenge mode stage introduces time switches again. So we're gonna go immediately to the south. I will go hit the switch, the rest of the team will travel east. Your goal, generally speaking, is just to go east and then down. There's some guaranteed handguns at the end of the hallway, and we need to hit a certain switch. So I don't know if the other person next to us is a Rawcast or not. I'm assuming by body type they are. They might start with the gun, and they could potentially do what's known as mag loaning. So they have things that boost accuracy, so that way the HuCasts and HuCaseals can get access to guns sooner. Kind of an advanced strat. But either way, we're going to get access to handguns no matter what at the end of this room. From that point, it's mostly just kind of following hit the color switches and move forward. There's not really too much to say on the next upcoming floors. Just be aware that there are a couple hazards later on, and I'll bring them up when we get there. There's rocks we potentially have to shoot through in order to go through to the other doors. And we also have to be aware of kind of, I would say, optional treasures that may or may not be worth our time. We'll make a decision based off of our items whether we're feeling comfortable with the run. Like, for example, there's a room with rocks everywhere that we could go up or down for more items. But if we already picked up like a few power materials, we're probably good. So most of these stages, for Azel's information, is just they don't end in any boss fights. So you have scape dolls to survive all the way to the end. My recommendation is just kind of track how many monofluids you have. Save a few for the final area. And just be aware that it'll go from area 4 to area 8. So that'll kind of help you pace how much TP you should be burning. But the answer is, I would rather you burn out a TP than have like 20 million monofluids. So,
okay.
It is what it is. Otherwise, we have one little happy puzzle on the final room, and I have the solution up on screen, which we'll just refer to. Somebody will be the designated puzzle person. So I guess if you want, you could just try to navigate the maze while we hit the buttons, or if you want to do the reverse, whatever. Yeah, we'll probably have you navigate so you can learn how it's done. And you'll see it's mostly just other players hitting stuff for you, so that way you don't need to open up any maps. Might be better that way. Okay, so let's give it a shot.
Let's do it.
The editor is
Table
mentioning
dragon.
the eagle race earlier. Oh, for a trap, that's fine. Ah, let's continue one more. Oh. I didn't think that would hit me from there. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna go as a team to the south once we clear this room. Past this point. Ender dragons are kind of annoying because we kind of need Barda. Otherwise, it's just kind of cast fooling this thing with the saber until it dies. It's not the most effective option until we get ABs. Really. Yeah, I would say mostly. I would be very scared of lilies. My personal goal or advice to you, Azel, is just run away if you see them. Let somebody else deal with them. Because we have limited antidotes and anti-paralysis. Better just to run if you weren't sure. Oh. God, I don't have my traps assigned. I reassign those. Take a couple. We're gonna group to the south. Pop over the wall. And once we're done with this room, I'll head south. The rest of the room will go, or the rest of the team will go up. I'm gonna circle around behind the grass assassin because I don't really want to be paralyzed. And my goal is to try to let the team tag as much as they can. If you don't hit it, you don't get XP. Which can be kind of annoying. The force will end up being kind of lower level than everybody. What materials? Ooh, a dagger is an amazing drop for human field there. I don't know why the team is following me. Rip. I think this item is meant for a hunter. Yeah, daggers are fantastic on Q-Conceal. As good as they are on characters like Humar in challenge mode, so good. Oh, let's ignore them. Let's run Azel.
Oh,
Our,
okay.
our philosophy is if the room is open and we don't have to fight it, we skip it.
Oh no. I'm locked out.
Ooh, you missed the timer? Oh no, you gotta go back in. I didn't realize you were that far back. You gotta go all the way to the south. Yeah, you gotta go all the way to the room we were just in.
I didn't know!
Oh no, rip.
Oh no, I'm getting bodied.
Just do your best to run through. You gotta go all the way back to the room I was in. Yeah, that's why it's super important. If we hit a time switch and you hear that sound, you have to go to the exit as soon as possible.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know what was happening there.
Just run, go back to the way you were at.
Leave me alone, Nano Dragon.
Attack these enemies.
No.
Oh, he pushed me into the other one. That sucked. That's not what I wanted. I'm so sad when you play HuCast and that 80% accuracy whips multiple times in a row. The game flees. So go right, Azel, and you'll be caught up with us. So at least we'll be getting guaranteed handguns, so even if we didn't have them before, we'll have some better options to deal with enemies at a range. Try to attack it. Azel, do you have a Zond or Barda or just Bowie? I forget.
I have Barda.
Oh, you have Barda? Oh yeah, you should definitely use Battle Dragon. Ooh, handgun with 55 ABs. Woo. Nice little upgrade there for the. Yeah, the items in challenge mode are also a much higher quality and behave by different rules compared to normal mode. So you'll see a lot of items with potentially 50, 80 hit and like 90% hit attributes drop constantly as we play, which feels really good. So like items are actually pretty exciting for the most part in challenge mode. They're gonna be big damage increases. Okay. So if we didn't come across any handguns, there are 2 guaranteed handguns at the far end of this room. The team needs to basically shoot the switches that are above the doors. The right one will lead to items. I'll go into that room with the team. The bottom one leads to progress. So I'm gonna box check for the team. Something good in here, just kind of grinders. Spare healing's okay. Unfortunately, as a HuCast, I'm not the most accurate, but having a handgun as a backup isn't bad. But we'll continue to the south, nothing too tricky here. We can technically drop items to activate some of the switches, so we'll step over the switch that tells us what to do. Well, it'll kind of put like a sword icon or a shield icon, but I believe we're coming up to one of them soon. Nice little peaceful journey through the HellCleaves.
Wee.
So that door is closed, but if you step on this big button, it'll say, put a weapon here. So I'm gonna leave a weapon here. And as long as the weapon is there, everything else is open. Ooh, mine material is a fantastic pickup for people. I would recommend grabbing all that. Can you equip that barrier? I would definitely recommend it. Then if somebody's mean, we pull the weapons off of this while you're still grabbing items and it's stuck there. Then we'll exit to the left. We're done with the floor.
Sweet.
Oh, almost done with the floor. I'm sorry. One more. We'll see how much we fight in this room. Not too bad. Again, a lot of the harder spawns just don't exist. Later areas. We're not really going to worry about, dealing with can arms and slimes for the most part in this stage. Just straightforward. HellDragon says, if you're playing PSO2, you've really seen a lot of Fell Spawn. Playing through the episodes of Bullet Cream mode. Played like a little bit of PSO2, but is what it is, I guess. go a little further down. This one, pretty straightforward room. We can ignore most of the enemies. So this is where PSO is going to be a little bit of a trickster to new players. So if you normally play this quest without foreknowledge, you would think in the next room you'd have to kill all the enemies to advance. But actually, Teehee, they put a false wall that you just walk through. And that's the intended route to go to the next area.
Great.
So they play little tricks on new players. But again, as long as somebody has played it before, it's not too bad. Also, I should probably shoot this. Yeah, you can see Barda does a bajillion damage. You can see we're just struggling to damage the Nano Dragon. So like the Force of Strength is that they can kill Nano Dragon quickly. Lily's not too hard for them. They can sometimes multi-hit with Barda, and then they can do decent damage to Grass Assassin. So generally speaking, Barda is king, because that's usually where we lose the most time, are things that are weak to it. We'll take care of Lilies for you. That way you don't need to necessarily kill them, even though you're good at killing them. Safety reason. Again, this is a little Teehee practical joke. We're just gonna go straight through the wall. That's kind of an annoying spawn for the Lily. Out of here. Anyway. Casually just walk through here, don't mind us. Okay. Now we have items we can potentially get. So I'm gonna shoot some boxes, hopefully we see something good in here. HP material is a fantastic pickup for the team. So I'm gonna go through, team is just stepping on some switches. I'm gonna go through the middle, pick up the items, and then unlock the way for the team. So you could come through Azel if you want, since they're kind of doing it. Okay. I'm now gonna come to the other side to hold down the switch for them. And since they're coming my way, this would be the best time to give them items in case they need an upgrade. I'm gonna give you, Azel, the HP material. That way you have more general HP. And look how much HP it's about to give you, because keep in mind it normally just gives you 2. And then when you go to consume it, it should be quite something.
Oh, dang, it's like 10, yeah.
Yeah. Kinda nice. Talk about the next room. Not too much to say. I guess I'll go on a magical journey in the next room and go north. The team will basically go west from here and then down. We're kind of at the start of an uppercase C, or even lowercase, I guess. As long as we make that loop, should be okay. Yeah, materials in challenge mode are really strong. So a lot of the downsides for characters that are normally kind of squishy are kind of invalidated just by picking up a couple HP materials. And I will say, from like a quest design perspective, it is nice that there are some guaranteed drops. So like in some episode 2 boxes, you're guaranteed to get materials. Like just now, we had guaranteed handguns, so that way we could do all the puzzles and make sure that multiple people can shoot like Lily or Dragon and stuff like that. I like that they thought about it a little bit. And then after we clear this run, Azel, we'll have you guess what you think the target time is to clear this based off of our run. It's always fun listening to people that haven't looked at the Ephinea target time before. Which I think is kind of ridiculously way too high, but it is what it is. I'm gonna go on a little magical journey, which will deprive me of some XP, but it's okay. I'm Qcast, I don't need it. Magical journey, find some good items. Rod. That's okay. This room was kind of a bust. We're hoping for like more monomates for safety healing or like a dye fluid drop, just so that you can spam a bit more. Unfortunately, we didn't get any of those. I will, however, leave a TP material for you to collect later. You'll see it in the middle. I almost got hit there. Chad, I would like you to know, I am so sad I missed a 98% accuracy attack there. That is actually incredibly unlucky. I would have killed normally too. It's so sad. RNG did not appreciate me comboing him apparently. Maybe I do need that level up for one more ATA. 98% still whiffed. Brutal. Welcome, Magic Monster. Going well.
Hey, Magic.
So we're gonna have another little journey. I think I've picked up enough weapons to check the item room without needing the team to do anything. We're just gonna go straight through. We don't need to worry about anything here. We're good. When the team goes to go into the next room, the team will go east. Your goal is to go to the northeast eventually. I will go south. So I'm gonna take the red door we can see directly in front of us. Team will take the side one. So team is not needed to go there. I'm basically just gonna be the fetch character. Since I'm a little more I usually run force. I just don't always remember what they have. Oh, I picked up a frame. Oh, no slots though. That's actually super sick. I wanted, but that's fine.
Oh, that ain't good.
Just let us know how many monomates you have.
I have 0 monomates. I had
Oh, you're at
1
0?
fluid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, play safe. I'm gonna give you a compliment.
Thank you.
We're like almost done. Alright, so I'm gonna go south. How about my jump? Oh, do I not have 4? Oh, I thought I had 4. Oh, awkward. I need team's weapons, sorry. I thought I had more. My bad. Need one more weapon. I thought I picked one up on the way there. If team has other junk, I'd also... Yeah, there we go. Actually, that handgun is really good. Can I have something else to put there? I don't want that over what I have. Any weapon you're not
I don't
using.
have anything.
'Cause I can't give up Saber. Yeah, if you drop it, I'll just pick it up. Oh, your weapons are... Oh, you can't leave. No, you can't put the ice dagger here. I will sacrifice this.
Alright. I mean, you can have my cane, yeah.
Yeah. We got kind of bad rolls on the weapons. Yeah. We're good. Okay, team can just... Alright, okay. I think that's the first time I've ever not gotten weapons in that other room. That's kind of unfortunate, actually. We had to give up quite a lot there compared to normal. Sorry about that. You get any more HP, consider getting a die mate. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little behind in XP since I'm doing runs, which does make the run a bit harder, but it is. Okay, let's proceed.
There's a meat there.
Play real cautious. Don't take a run if you don't need to. Team can continue east. I'm gonna head south. Check the other door. No force casting animation is faster without a weapon. That is correct. I'm gonna go through like the world's longest setup to get these items since we're a little low on monomates. I'm gonna do a side check here. Oh, spawned it with like 8 enemies. Never mind, not worth. If it was like 3 enemies, I would have done that room. 8 enemies? Nah, never mind. That wasn't worth it. No, thank you. I'm gonna hard pass on that. Unfortunately, we are almost 3/4 of the way through. We're already past the halfway point at this point.
Ooh.
Yeah, just be careful, Azel.
Yeah, I'm
Remember,
out of
spacing is key.
fluids, so I gotta... Oh, damn it.
Ooh, handgun with accuracy drop. That is massive. That was a crazy weapon that dropped just then. Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm gonna use that. Oh my gosh, I can hit things? Forbidden. Let's take the right door, and we're almost done with the level. Or at least this area is. Yeah, now that I have an accuracy handgun, I think the odds of us clearing are pretty high. There you go, good Barda, good Barda. Level up. Yeah, I gotta get my levels back. I'm behind. Nice. Level up. Extra accuracy matters. Power material. Oh, that's a huge deal, honestly. It's fine. Broadcast. Damage canceling passive challenge mode as well. I believe it's patched in all modes. Okay, so this one is fairly straightforward. Team is just gonna run all the way to the right until they can't anymore. I'm gonna go on a couple of magical journeys for boxes and some false walls. I'm just gonna play super safe since I'm under level for doing the box runs. As long as I'm tagging enemies, it should be good.
Alright, well, I have about 2 spells left, so...
Oh, you're out of fluids as well?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going ham with spells.
I'm trying to conserve.
Yeah. You can just stand still and regen some TP. I
Okay.
don't think I've found any additional fluids for you yet. Because once you're out, and you can't level. Pretty rough. I think I have 1 fluid for you.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. The other thing that makes challenge mode a bit harder, I would say, if you don't have a thing that tracks when you level, you'll also end up burning a lot more fluids. Really. Because you just won't know. You know, if you level up, you're going to get a full TP restore, but you can end up mistiming. I recommend, like, for people that are looking to do, like, a lot of... Wow, that is an amazing saber. Wow, that is a ridiculously good saber. I guess I'm meleeing for a bit, team. Well, my days of missing the normals are over. Thanks, Saber. We were talking about before I couldn't land anything. The game just casually drops like a 55 hit Saber. It's fine. So I'm gonna look to see if I can get more mono fluids for you, but otherwise what I recommend, Azel, is try, if you have a weapon, to just melee with a normal if something's already being comboed, but only do it from behind, because you'll need to eventually get more. I got armors with frames. Team, if you have units, just let me know. I'll drop you the upgrades. Dagger. Honestly, I would have used dagger because I actually like dagger here, but with this crazy handgun and this crazy saber, I have no reason to do anything else. Team does not have any units. Cat is asking what game it is. We are playing PSO, the Blue Burst version. People might recognize it from its day. I guess some of the versions were days of GameCube past. It's also released on the Dreamcast as well. I think also Xbox, the original Xbox, they ported it eventually.
Yep. The Xbox version was pretty neglected, though.
It's 4 enemies. Material will be huge. We'll let you take them. Get more max TP on level up. There are more people attacking this, I'd use the saber. I'm scared to solo combo those. But I think for the most part, Azel, I would say since you're lower on TP, focus on just single casting once on each enemy, and then you can walk away. Because as long as you tag them with something, you'll get the XP.
That's what I've been trying to do.
Jill says, I'm not going to shell out for a console called Xbox. Okay.
It's my sex box and her name's Sony.
Okay, so I'm gonna go the upper door. You can continue to the right. I'm gonna see if I can find more fluids for you in some of the optional room. Or it's better than nothing. Mine material, okay. Too bad. I'll check the other one since I'm here. I think we're still doing okay. Actually, nah. I think I'm gonna fall too far behind the team if I don't keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah, we gotta get the core shields. Thank you for the reminder. I forgot that last time I did this and I felt so sad. We need them for a box later. Unfortunately, I'm kind of low on space, so I'm gonna see what I can do here. What is this? Most of these are kind of terrible. Art rifle. Let's take a pick that up. Does Phonoman have the lowest ATA of forces? Are you asking about endgame or in challenge mode? Endgame, no. They have the second best ATA.
I'd say it's probably Fomar, yeah?
Yeah, Fomar has the worst ATA. In endgame. In challenge mode specifically, probably Phonoman. He doesn't normally use weapons, and if he does, it'll have like 80 hit. Force weapons don't make any sense in challenge mode. So most of those accuracy issues are not a thing. It's more important you either have ATP, use a saber, or you have the raw MST to learn techs. Those usually they cut off some other character is useful. Felix says, what's unique about the game is that it's such a committed fan base? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like that could be said about a lot of games. Did I attend any concerts when playing Phantasy Star Online? I will say, unfortunately, yes. I learned very quickly they were not my thing. But it is what it is. Is tagging most likely never done with ranged weapons in C mode? I mean, like, you probably should if you can use the gun. Like, I'm still tagging enemies here, no matter what. Nice. So I'm starting to catch up level-wise. Oh, I took some deep first. But yeah, you want to tag with whatever has high hit. So ideally, if we find another weapon, it should be good. Oops, hello. Get rid of those, go south. Alright, so we're gonna come up to puzzle time. You ready, Azel? Are you ready to be the guinea pig?
Oh boy, I have 27 TP, so...
Oh boy, we love puzzles! But yeah, we need you to go to the upper right. Just keep walking until you can't, Azel. That's the secret to being a good puzzler. There we go, we're gonna help you out. I'm gonna hit the next one, so we're just gonna wait till you stop moving. Next one.
Do I hit this console?
There we go. Let's come around to the left once you're done. Coming all the way around. There we go. Did it.
Congratulations, everyone.
Congratulations. We solved the puzzle. We done did it. Yeah, we made it. MAID. Oh know, they're leading. Oh, were you in a main outfit or something? I'm seeing maid jokes in the chat.
Oh yeah, that happens. I did.
Just
I did an IRL. I did an IRL made stream on Monday.
I was like, I feel like it was referencing something. Kind of funny. So, I would say at this point, this is where you as a player get to make a determination. We are nearly done with the run, so if your TP is really dire, you could die on something on purpose. Then just somebody gives you a escape goal afterwards. Like, I'm pretty unlikely to die. I could probably just give you my escape goal.
Do you get escape doll every run?
Yes.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
maybe
We don't
just-
carry anything over in. I have one
Yeah, I've
escape
got
goal.
one, so I could just burn it.
Yeah.
Melee force. Hiya! Hiya! Fwah!
I mean, you might as well as, honestly. Like, fine. We'll accept that you're embracing death.
He's
you
gone
didn't even-
crazy.
There we go. I think we have items for the drop feed. There you go. See, now if you have a mine material, you should get shields from earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 4. And the other big challenge of challenge mode is over. We did not forget the items this time. But yeah, at this point you might as well just go crazy. I'll give you my escape doll now, because I don't think I'll need it. And you can
I
also
have
just
one.
have... Well, I mean, you're gonna burn one, and then you'll be out.
Oh, okay.
So if you just wanna refill TP the old-fashioned way, embrace death. I just figured rather than wait around not casting, you might as well just do it, just to speed up the run.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we
Melee
didn't find many
force.
fluids.
Melee force.
I mean, you're still tagging though, so it shows that it still works. It doesn't seem like it should, but you know, you're still getting XP. Which will be funny if you level up tagging them this many times.
Yeah, that would solve a problem too.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I think that we're within 4 rooms of completing the run. Poor Azel. I'm just watching you try to get hit and everything keeps freezing stuff. Sorry. I've been trying not to. This game seems
This game
intense.
seems intense. We are specifically doing the challenge mode, so there we go.
Yeah, there
We're
you go.
back
Get
in
that
business.
TP. There you go.
Let's just miss our first foil.
Oop, I want to go this way. There you go. You level. So now you can just hold those escape dolls. It's all up to you.
Okay.
We got some annoying traps. One moment. We play hit the flame. You can just hold still and regain TP. Yeah, we're playing a little mini game. There's and done. Yeah.
Dang, Ori says visiting their Animal Crossing island after 2 years and 3 months. There's gonna be so many roaches.
Oh, you'll hear
What
that every
hit
time I
me?
get hit. Is that
Oh, was that a trap?
No, it's the dragon laser in you.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're waiting, you might as well just get the TP regen. That's what Marco's asking about. Because sometimes you have to wait on switches for the team to do stuff, so it just ends up being a lot of free value, which is being being a Ponuman or a cast. So believe it or not, we just have to go through the rightmost room, and we are almost done. There's only one room beyond this door.
Oops.
I don't even know if I want to item
Sweet.
check, honestly. I'll heal so that way chat doesn't have a panic attack. So otherwise you hear that every time I get struck.
good.
Level up. Yeah, sometimes we kill so fast, you might have to just tag this on. Like, unironically, we're at the point where we found amazing weapons. These things are gonna get defeated real quick. It's not your fault. We're too strong now. We're not playing by any of the rules. Hello, dragon. Traps seem really nice in challenge mode. Oh, they are very good. I haven't been using them as much since I've been going on some magical journeys, but you know, just throw them out. Fire traps are super good versus slime. We'll be using traps on Varans in particular if we get that far tonight. Otherwise, just having a happy little piece-a-thon. This is pretty much final room. If you got any resources, now is the time to burn them.
Smoke them if you got them.
Arbor with 4 sloth strats at the end. PSO. Appreciate that. Not too bad. Now, Azel, question is, how long do you think the target time is in Ephinea? Take a guess. We cleared it in 34 minutes.
So before, my guess was way off because I thought that it would be much lower. I'm gonna say the target time about 50 minutes.
Ooh, interesting. You're pretty close, actually. I'll give that one to you. It was 47 minutes.
47. Okay. Okay.
So how do you feel? Do you feel like that was a 47-minute challenge run? It was like, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you don't have some maps, it takes a bit longer. I know, we barely scrape by. Just like 20% under clear time. It's fine.
And that's for S tier.
Yeah, that's for the S tier.
That's silly.
Yeah, we've already saved, like, of a 7-hour run, we've saved 20 minutes. We've played 3 stages. So it's kind of funny. You want to go a little deeper? Or switch it up. All up to you.
Let's do one more.
Do one more?
Yeah.
I'm remembering this one. This is fun.
Uh-oh. Is this tough?
So, there is a bad thing about episode 1, and it's puzzles. I regret to inform you, there are like 5 puzzles in this run. So, I'm gonna give you some words of advice.
Okay.
If it's a 3x3, you go diagonal. If it's a choice of 3, it's always bottom right. If you follow those rules, you'll be mostly fine. Unfortunately, there is a puzzle that doesn't follow that formula later on, and we'll talk about it when we get there. That'll be fun.
Woo!
I think from our standpoint, there's not too much to really comment on. Just be aware that we need to split up in this room. This is the one I always get wrong. I'm actually going to review very briefly.
Also, good night, Matcha. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good night, Matcha. So, there are a couple times in challenge mode we need to split up as a group, other than me going on my, wonderful, miraculous, fun adventures in the whimsical land of item boxes. Unfortunately, the first room has it. I'm just looking to see who should split. I think it's... Okay, so I think 3 players more or less wait in the main room. I could go on a magical journey to go get the other one. We should be fine there. I think that should work. Okay, so let's do that. I'll go on the magical journey so that way we don't force Azel to do unneeded things. Yeah. The other rooms, I'm just gonna do all the detours for some items if I feel like we're low on healing. Otherwise, I don't really have too much to comment on until we get to some of them. So I'll walk through some of the puzzle solutions if needed, but I don't think this room has anything too crazy here. I'll set up a challenge room. Game should be up. Yeah, so fortunately it's more, you'll kind of get a feel for it playing like one round of challenge mode about like how much TP you should use. So if you're feeling like you're burning out of TP, again, you'll end up probably finding that you'll probably just mark certain targets and kind of like how you were meleeing at the end. If we could find you something with high hit, you'll probably just do that to mark targets and move on.
Okay.
So if you feel like you end up with like a lot of fluids, like if you pick up 2 or 3 on a floor, it's okay to burn those, but we'll hold on to some of your fluids for later. This one's a bit longer than the other one. There's 5 areas we have to go through. So we'll see how things go. Yeah, overall not too bad. I mean, we had so many scape dolls left over, we literally just gave them to you. Oh, not everybody's close enough. Gotta get amazing over here. Build a conversation. Of the random sentence form. Where's the bonsai tree one? I know it's in here. He sees word select, yeah. Yeah, there are so many weird esoteric questions you can ask. I just don't even know, like, where would these ever come up in conversation that you would need them in PSO? Like, some of the trade ones make sense. Let's see if amazing is there. Is it hobby? Okay, yeah, there's just one where it's like... like... There you go. There's the create your own sentence. Why is bonsai trees in there? I love it though.
You know, in case you're trying to find some trees, you know.
I love New Zealand and specifically in the country slang. Just like, okay. Oh, PSO. Quite a silly thing. Oh, I started with Big Sword? Ew, I hate Big Sword. See, this, I don't usually play HuCast here. I gotta learn HuCast more. Yeah, I'm ready to not hit anything with my 63 accuracy. Unironically, this is kind of terrible. I don't mind Big Sword, but it can't be the only thing that I have. Do you know what I mean? Like, this thing having like a 40 accuracy is abysmal. I'm gonna give my mag over. Sorry about that. There I get a little more accuracy. Thank you, Maestro, for hanging out. Appreciate the...
Later, Maestro. Ooh. Ooh, auto gun.
An auto gun, nice. My material huge. Don't know where the slime spawned in LA. I wasn't in the room. Yeah, this is an example where if we knew where the spawn was, we can fire trap it.
Soul Barrier.
It's gonna be slow.
Ooh, 2 mind. Awesome.
Fortunately, from here, we'll just go to the left. Oh, this is...
Yeah.
Oh man, I really need another weapon type. It's like, oh man, big sword is awkward. If it was big sword with hit, I wouldn't care, but the fact that I can only hit like 60% of the time is not good. Their auto gun dropped. Use my flame trap to insta-kill the slime there. Thank you for the handgun, I needed that so bad. Okay, so we'll go to the left here.
60% of the time, it works every time.
It's certainly something. This is probably the only time I feel bad is playing as a Q-Cast. Every other stage is like ultra free. Sword Star, ooh. I think I'm gonna go to, oh, I love that there's like 5 million traps stacked there. Something. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go on a magical journey, so just be careful. I only need somebody to hit that switch when I'm about at the exit. So please keep an eye out for it. I need somebody to hit the switch. Don't step on it yet. I'm not there yet, but I'll need it very soon. Okay, how many enemies are here? Oh, both enemies. Oh man, that's unlucky. All 3 enemies spawn over there. Okay, I need chat to hit it. There we go. Now I'm gonna leave.
Oh.
Good luck, team. I'm gonna do very greedy box checks here. I don't know if I got rewarded or not. No. Well, it has a slot. I guess it depends. If it was a frame, it would have been good, because then I think I have a priest mind. It would be good for Azel just for free stats. But unfortunately, armor can't be worn by the Phonuman.
I've got a couple of those, but I don't have slots.
Yeah, I was hoping for a frame there for you. That's what it is. Oh, actually kind of tempted to sort of XP.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
I love when just at the last second decides to target something else.
I love that attack accuracy issue, Hunters. So Rangers don't have like accuracy fall off with their shots, which is pretty useful. It's kind of a hidden stat for their characters. Hunters do. So I did like a double take. You couldn't see it, but I was like, did I just miss a 106% chance? Like the next game. Gee. The accuracy lied to me. Well, I'm hoping we get some stronger weapons for sure. Okay, so reminder, you want to hit the, what is to us, the far left switch only. Do not hit all the other buttons when we go to that point.
Okay.
So we'll let the forces, or not forces, we'll let the ranger shoot. I did not mean to hit that, but that's okay. We'll let the ranger take care of it. I'll go to the side area. Is that a frame with slots with? Can't tell. That's unfortunate. Ranger smart link supremacy. Darius, exactly. Okay. So we're coming up to the we must go diagonal, so we need to go very specific order. I need somebody to go in the middle and somebody go opposite me. We're forming a 3 line. I need somebody to form the 3rd.
Top right then? Is that what?
Oh. No. Team. No, go back. We need 3 players here. Come to us. We need amazing here potentially. We need to form, see how we're forming like a tic-tac-toe line? We need to finish the tic-tac-toe line. No, that's not success. Okay, there we go. Okay, now, Azel, we need you to go run. Something should be open now. Okay. There we go. Now we can leave. We take minor damage for messing it up. It's a pretty forgiving puzzle, but it's rude. I think the problem with also calling that a puzzle is it's more, there's not really a hint as to what the solution is. It's more of a just kind of blind guess, which is not my favorite style of puzzle. Kind of brute force it. I don't think there's anything that talks about what you need there. Oh, their brand? Oh, that brand. Ooh, I want that brand so bad. I can do so much damage with it. Oh my gosh. I went from doing 18 damage, by the way, Azel, to 68. What a damage jump. Oof. That was a spicy upgrade. I thought I was talking about slime duping. We sometimes purposely store 3 hits, so like we would. Oh no, retract please, no. You gotta respect the grass assassin. The damage is real. Okay, I think we're almost done.
They ain't called assassin for nothing.
Yeah. So he's completely out of escape dolls for the rest of the run. It's not that it's impossible, just he has to play very careful. So if he ever gets, so the other thing to warn, I would say, for like hunters, you need to respect the grass assassin because unlike in ultimate, oh wow, there's some amazing brands by the way. Unlike in ultimate, you can't wiggle out of the paralysis, so it's actually so much more deadly on lower difficulties compared to ultimate. It's kind of funny. I think we're coming up to a trap hallway, just to warn you. We'll try to take out the traps for you, Azel, in the next room. There we go. Everything in the game hits very hard. Yeah, definitely if you're in early challenge mode, it can be kind of brutal. Oh no, we're gonna hear that sound every time we try it. Okay, so let's switch to handguns, some traps. Let's save. Retract is getting me anxiety the whole challenge mode. Rip. I'm really scared about Retract's health. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Oh, he leveled up. Okay, I'm less scared now. So he's like 1 crit away from dying from Grass Assassin. That HP. Now he's fine. Yeah, this weapon is so good. Yeah, the fact that I can combo kill now is wild. Like, this went from I can't kill something in like 8 hits to it actually is just GG, it's over. But as long as we play cautiously, we should be fine. AB's autogun is huge. There's somebody with that. What class is Azel, Raymontas? Faux Newman. Oh, of course, that is a Newman race. Track, you're scaring me. Please stop. I can hear every time you get hit. Oh no. Oh, I'm in trouble. Help. Oh, that was a bad level of timing. If that had waited even 1 second, it would have been fine. Unfortunate. Yeah, I got rooted there. I still have a lot of monomates, so I'm not feeling super scared.
Yeah, does Retract, do you need monomates?
Yeah, I'm gonna weave a couple for Retract. He's taking a lot of hits. You still need Dex Mag. I can't equip autogun without it. I don't know. I mean, I'll unequip it and see if I can still wear it. Yes. If you still need it. Grab it. Alright, so they're gonna go together. Azel and I will go together.
Okay.
See, they already did the puzzle. Look how easy that is when they do the puzzle off screen. I believe. Okay, they're gonna do the item check, then I'm gonna go north. This one. Those darn false walls. They're so tricky.
I just do a random emote because somebody activated a state change.
Ouch.
Ooh.
It's the right rock that needs to. There we go. You could go to the door that's behind it. Yeah, that kind of HP I could just like recover every now and then. Okay. Now we're all caught up.
Hey, Alex.
I'm gonna scroll the map so I can see what was next. There you go. I'll save you some time there. Try that again. Ah. 2 power map, 1 HP. Give it to retract. I'd rather retract not die. To be honest with you, I don't think I need more ATP. I'm gonna guess. Crack kick. Damage, making me sad. That's what it is though. Oh, does he trigger that while eating HP material? That's kind of funny. Technically, he is lower health. Okay. We're just gonna head to the north for now. Have a nice little journey before our next puzzle.
Oh, you're fine, Raymond. It's okay. I think it's funny.
Thank you, Avarice Wolf.
Oh, flowers everywhere.
Oh, you're poisoned? You have an antidote?
I think so.
I'll drop a couple. I don't plan on mag feeding, so if team just wants mine, I don't care. Like, I could do it, I just don't want to. Not at a point that it matters for me. I don't know what team just hit, but I took damage. Oh, maybe because I took the fake ward, my bad. That's what I get for looking at John. Got punished. At least I now know what that does. The more you know. So anyway, we're coming up to a puzzle room. That's what I was attempting to look at. So I need somebody to go to the upper right of the one that I'm about to select. So we'll have somebody go to the right side. Somebody needs to join me. I'm gonna do the bottom left. I need somebody to do middle right.
Middle right? Is that this?
So somebody needs to activate the puzzle first. Then I need somebody over with me. Somebody has. There you go. Somebody needs to step in the.
Oh my god, stand on it. There we go.
So I'm gonna take bottom left. Then somebody will take middle right. There we go. Now we're good. Okay. We'll exit to the north. That puzzle at least was pretty straightforward. Again, I kind of wish there were actual like riddles to solve with it. I would have thought that would have been so much better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, like that's what it was kind of missing out on. Instead of just a gotcha, you didn't remember. GG. Killed the slime instantly. Or one of them. There we go. They split. That's not good. Materials great. Automates for retract. Still put them up for now. There you go, retract. Little drive-by delivery service there.
Your DoorDash is here.
Ooh, that damage was so good. Yeah, this sword is fun. I'm sad it's not always like guaranteed you get a weapon. It's like more often than not it's rigged in your odds. But getting a weapon like this early makes a big difference in clear speed. I was thinking about if I wanted that armor. So fortunately not too much going on here. We're basically just kind of walking to the end. Just enjoying a nice little jaunt through caves.
It's lovely this time of year.
Pleasant little waterfall. Have a little picnic there later. More caves. So I guess the team will go north and I'll hit the button. Clear out enemy. That is a lot of items. I'm gonna start box checking. Please give us something good. Panic Rod. Okay. Gigaframe. Nice. Maybe that's an upgrade for you.
I can't wear it.
Anyway, back to more serious clears. Oh hey, another TP material for your next level up. Always fun. Gonna go hit the switch. Rest of the team is gonna wait by that red door. Yeah, generally speaking in challenge mode, usually there's kind of like a gatherer of items that kind of goes on the magical journeys. Everybody else are the hunters. So it's like, somebody will usually have to have the more complicated route since they don't have anybody they can follow, but you just kind of do the herd dynamic. More often than not, it's probably fun. You don't need to know where to go. Just follow everybody else. I think this is
That's
the room
my style.
Yeah, I think this is the room with the annoying defined switches. So there are 4 switches hidden in like bushes and stuff, and you just need to find them. This is kind of like a hide and go seek.
Hmm.
Looks like everybody got them already. That was fast. I found one in the bush already. Oh, I don't think we all needed to come over here. I can go back and wait. I mean, well, I guess I'll do the puzzle as long as somebody does it. I think the rest of the team can just turn around if they want once I'm through the phase. Need more. Okay. Now the rest of the team can move on.
Oh, enemies? Are we skipping them?
Nice. Next area. So 2 room. Oh, this one's such a short area. There's not even really any commentary. Literally just clear 2 rooms, exit level.
I'll take it.
Hey, sometimes just a little breather. Probably gonna be our chance to get some XP. Okay, froze the slime so I can actually kill it.
No. Oh, I lived that. Holy.
There we go. 60 auto gun. Yeah, you can see I'm literally combo killing some of these things. It's so unfair how strong this weapon is. So if I'm able to, I'll go for it. Problem is, like, when the dragon flies from me, there's not much I can do. There we go. Nicely done. And already almost done. Almost at the next floor. And we have the final area.
Sweet.
Now that you've played at least a few different floors, how do you feel about challenge mode, Azel?
I like it. No, it's a nice switch up of the PSO formula. And it's nice to have someone who's like calmly explaining what each room is, rather than just like you're expected to know what to do. Run, go. I'm like, ah!
Yeah, there's quite a lot to potentially take in for first time, but kind of collecting as we go. You know, I don't have to explain, but you're seeing like the benefit of now you're stacking all these TP materials, so when you level up, you send it with so much more. Let's level up. Hackers. Why can I do this? It's not fair. Yes, please. Playing is definitely one of the strongest classes for challenge mode, if not the strongest. Guess I need to hard carry. Feeling it in this. I went from feeling like really inefficient to just actually killing everything. All it takes is one weapon.
Our Jesus was on your side.
Good choice today. So, final area. We're coming up to what we call the always take the bottom right rule. So there are 4 things we need to step on, and all of them are at the bottom right. So you'll understand when you see it. Once we start the puzzle, it'll be like, oh. Prop says, almost midnight. How's the PSO?
It's a lot of fun.
Trying a bunch of different things with Azel.
Have a master sensei Ziggy guiding me.
I was gonna say dipping the toe in, but I guess for you it'd be like dipping the hoof in. I'm gonna start the puzzle.
Nox?
That's all I need is somebody to make sure that they just step
Bottom
on the
right.
bottom right. Always the bottom right. So
Okay.
you'll just keep walking forward until we can't make any more progress. Team will figure it out.
Oh, I move forward or I stay on it?
No, somebody stays on it.
Okay.
So basically just somebody needs to just keep hitting switches until we can't hit any more switches. Somebody has to hit the bottom right up there.
It's covered right now.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, well, I got
I was trying to get a
smashed.
better look. That was my fault. I will hold still for a moment. I can't turn to see what team is not stepping on. There has to be something over there team needs to step on. I'm on the initial portion of it, so I can't see the puzzle, unfortunately. It's covered.
Yeah, it's covered. I'm gonna step off. Nope. Whoa,
Okay.
I got smashed.
I can't turn to see you to help you. Somebody take this
Yeah.
position so I can look at the puzzle.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, take it. Okay, so now that you're there... Oh, you just... Guys, the switch is here. We're all walking right by it. There you go. I'm getting trolled. You were all standing near the switch. There's a switch that's outside the columns you have to step on. So Mason can step on the... No, not on that one. Well, yes, but... Yes.
Warner, thank you for the 12
There we
or 20
Retract,
months.
shoot the... Yeah, retract, go to hit this one.
Does that say you've resubscribed for 12 months ahead? Thank you so much. Aw.
So I should be able to leave now. I'm gonna go
Can I step
backwards.
off?
Oh, my bad.
Oh,
Alright. That was my bad. I think you should be good, right? Did we hit the laser gate? So I just need somebody
yes.
to... Oh, somebody has to help me exit.
Oh, what do we
just step on the
do?
other switch real quick so I can leave. I got scared because the column went down. Thank you. Okay, now we're good. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that.
Okay.
I owe you monomates. So, there you go.
Thank you. What is that? Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, it just means retract damage.
Hmm.
Okay. We're all gonna go basically to the right, and then, yeah, we have like one more warp split up, and that is pretty much it. We're all gonna have a happy little journey to the north, clear out the enemies. I'll go through this red door, the switch, then we have one last split up to do. Not really. I mean, I guess I can upgrade this stupid weapon more. It's already good, but why not more? Yeah, I think this is the last time we need to split up. I'm gonna scroll my map slightly so better. So I think what'll happen is we need somebody to basically help us into the next room. I'm gonna say from maybe Azel standpoint, maybe Azel will stay behind.
Okay.
And just regen some TP. We basically need help entering another room. We'll clear the room. And then when we're done, we'll have you follow through the next area.
I think you mean Peanut will stay behind.
Yeah, you're right. Peanut. So we'll have Azel step on this. We'll all go through.
Okay.
And just wait for a little bit. If you have some TP to restore, just watch that upper tick a little bit. Gotta clear this out. Because essentially the door on the other end of the room where we're trying to get you to go, but we gotta do something first. For you to quit. Now that we're playing a 3-man squad here, it's much easier. Go to the right here. I'm gonna take the board. Come with me, Azel. I'll escort you.
Okay. Where'd you go?
Yeah, we're just going to here. I hope retracted that room. Oh no.
Retract is with us.
Oh no. I think we needed that for later. That's fine. Ooh, rifle dropped. Always fun. Well, I guess maybe it doesn't matter a little bit later. I'm assuming it shouldn't matter too badly. Yeah, because now we needed somebody on the other ward. Rip. I should have told retract this whole still. That was my fault. Team, please. Okay. Be very careful. There's only certain buttons that need to be hit. So if you orient based off of the map, there's a switch that should be up here that's already hit. There's a switch that is near the Q seal currently. And there's... Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good. I guess it stays pushed in. So that answers that question. I wasn't sure if we needed retract to stay on that or not. The answer is... Nice. Normally is the force. Usually the puzzle's done there. That's the one I have the least experience with. So I wait on that switch and go like, you guys done? Okay, we're good. just sit there and wait. Yeah, the slime came from over here. Sadly, no fire traps. But I do. That'll work. It's kind of crazy. We're almost done again. Felix's brain drain, oh no.
It's brain drain. I've added so many new sound commands.
Oh, okay.
I think that's from We're Back, that dinosaur cartoon from the 90s.
Yeah,
that's brain drain.
Monkey by the kids at one point, right? And they have the T-Rex also regress. I don't remember that movie.
Yup.
I'm just scrolling. And believe it or not, once we're through this next room, it's over. Gotta clear whatever's in here. If you have any TP, go wild. If you have spare escape dolls, go wild. Just there's no other point you'll use it in the run. For retract, he's got to still play safe. Oh, never mind. That was it. That was the whole wave. Wow, we got an easy final room. Okay. I mean, I'll take the single wave blocking the exit. Okay, Azel, for the final guess, what do you think the target time was for Wave 2?
Okay, last time it was 47. This was longer. This had more areas. Ooh, I'm gonna go an hour.
Hour. Interesting. So, weirdly, even though this had more stages, the rooms themselves were shorter. So they put the target time for 40 minutes. Oh, iOS20 says I was the Rockcast. Thank you again. I'd like to give credit later when this goes on to YouTube.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much for the assistance. Let me put your name here. I'm not sure if you'll be around for Halloween event, but you are welcome to some Halloween cookies for helping us out. So if you want to do some runs with us, let us know. But anyway, yeah, see, challenge mode wasn't too bad. We're already a half hour under par for going in semi-blind. So, I mean, as long as you play like a decent set of characters, it's not too bad. No worries. Get the rest that you need. Your health is more important than the game. We do appreciate the
thank you so much for joining us, Ios.
Remember about the cookies? Sure. Oh, there we go.
Hey, Rev.
Welcome, Rev. So, that was a little dip into challenge mode there.
That was fun. That was really fun. Challenge mode has always been a bit of a fog of war for me because I've like dipped into it a couple times, but again, it was always with people who were super experienced and they were like a strike team, and I'm like the one fucking it up for the group.
Oh, don't worry.
So it was
I'm still messing stuff up all the time with it.
Yeah, it was very nice to have a very calm leader guide us through that.
My bad on a couple puzzles there, but otherwise, you know, we're still 9 minutes under par.
Yeah. So I know it's quite late over there. Stream has gone. We're almost at 5 hours. Do you want to keep going? How are you feeling?
I mean, if you want to keep going, I'll go for a bit more.
Okay.
I'm gonna say at least another 50. I'll do it for you.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Should we? Do we just gonna go back to doing government quests now, since the group is kind of disbanded?
Yeah, we can do some government. I'm not sure when Retract needs some sleep, but we'll find out at some point.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and make another normal mode game. Raymond says this is the first time hearing Ziggy speak, and I have to say I love his voice. It's very soothing. Thank you.
Ziggy streams all the time. You should follow Ziggy and watch him do his thing.
I'm an hour behind you, so usually for a couple more hours from now. Nice. There we go. I'll get Retract in on it then. And see, now I don't have to make a decision on section ID because I don't think we'll hit level 20. We're talking about that prior to stream, but once you hit 20, you lose your ID swap. So technically, if I don't want to be white ID towards the end of the game, I can swap it. Although, funny enough, you picking a blue ID or ending up with blue ID for Faux Newman really is one of the best IDs in the game. That is like the perfect character class combo. Just perfect.
That's great. I remember there used to be a tool where you could type your name in and it would tell you what your ID would be, but I'm sure that's changed for Ephinea.
Actually, not really. You could still use the calculators. There are calculators to kind of find that stuff out. But same principle.
Wait, Rev, are you saying it's 5 a.m. where you are?
Go to 2-3, the mutation. Hi, Rano. Thank you for coming. Now, to brief you on the current situation. As you know, Regal Underground is filled with hostile creatures. We have no data at all on these animals you've encountered. Hazel, stop making animals down there. We could get our hands on some. Maybe we could get some clues as to the cause and solution for the situation down on Regal. I'd like you to go down into the caverns and take some data readings. I expect that you'll be able to do so with no real trouble. Yeah, two force, 1 UCast. Yeah, we'll be okay. Try to locate creatures in the deepest part of the caves. My secretary, when has more details, please speak to her. I don't think he says anything. Here, I'll skim through that dialogue since we hear that all the time. Good to see you. Now, as the principal has said, here are your orders. Collect vital readings of the hostile creatures in the caverns. Let me attach this data collecting device to your gear, Rhino. Ooh, it's pink this time. That's how you know it's a different device. The device will collect data automatically as you defeat the creatures. We need to get vital data from the animals in the deepest part of the cave. I love how it's in blue.
Yeah.
When you get to this area,
important.
it's so important. The device will activate on its own. If you have companions who also have devices, then whoever gets to the designated area first will cause all of them to activate. They won't function for long. Collect the data within the time limit. Oh, there's a time limit quest? I forgot there was one in episode 1. Or you know. Did you know Rico and Terrell are family? Oh no. That's a nice one, Darius. I like that one. That made me smile.
I can't get over how every time I go to see Tyrell, he's like, "Hello, Peanut."
Hey, Peanut. What you doing there, Peanut?
Fucking leader of this colony. Hi, Peanut.
Oh, I was swinging like I was in challenge mode for a moment. Whoops. That won't work. Oh, chat saved me on that one. I deserve to get hit there.
I can be greedy with items again.
There you go. Maximum greed. Oh, that's not fast enough to combo without getting. So, I just wanted to dagger. Guess I have to do normals there, like this. There we go. I mean, is it like normal heavy? Yeah, it's normal heavy. But I don't have accuracy to make that consistent. I was gonna say, I'm trying to figure out all my timings, having not played normal mode UCAS in a long time. So it's always interesting going back to, oh right, that attack pattern doesn't work. It's a strategy. Oh.
What's your favorite weapon type to run?
Buzz slam. I was starting to look in the upper right, like I was gonna get map info on this quest. Challenge mode habit while tired. Like, wait a minute, that's just more chat. What happened? I was looking at what Kelwick also said earlier. Peanut is a rank in Kojam and Earl. You know what? I don't think I've ever played those games. Played those?
I played the
Genesis,
original, like, way back. Yeah, it's been a while. I know they did a remake somewhat recently.
Oh, did they?
Hmm?
Feels so sad. I'm looking at the weapons on the floor and it's like 10%, 15%. We're in challenge mode, like 55 hit. Oh man.
Yeah.
That is a little painful to go back to. Wait, how did that not... What? Fire trap, please. How did that... Okay, whatever. I know ultimate has bigger range of damage, but I feel like I was within 5 steps of that. I'm surprised that didn't slide. Uh-oh. I have more sage advice to read. You may find yourself trapped by a parasite mine in the ground. To free yourself, ask someone to hit you with a technique or a gun. I like how your advice is, yeah, you're screwed. Just go get somebody else to do it. You can't do anything. Okay, there are some traps in the room. Tim got paralyzed there, bro. I don't even know what they're talking about. Are they referring to like the boxes from the ceiling? Is that what they were trying to refer to? That aren't in caves?
there are traps that will hold you in place, and someone has to shoot them for you to get out.
Yeah, but those are in ruins. That's where I'm confused. I mean, I guess they could be informing us of something we won't see. Let's find it interesting. Let's go now. This one. Here.
So what's the tech you're doing with the slimes? You're going where they spawned?
Yeah, so if I know exactly where they spawn, they put something invisible I can strike with the fire trap and it just kills them instantly. The backup to that is if I freeze trap them, team can wail on them.
I see.
I'm trying to do that so we don't spend like 30 years fighting those slimes. Otherwise you have to wait, Ooh, healing rain. Hello. Everybody on the team wants this. Like, why yes, I would like all my traps back. I was actually kind of worried because I'm kind of out of fire traps and low on freeze. If we keep having too many slimes, they're hard for me to deal with just one person.
Oh, it's the gay room.
Oh, it's the pride room. It's the rainbow. That's the...
Yeah. Representation.
Swinging like I have that other weapon. It's not a thing yet. Some dagger. Okay. I see somebody try to melee his Phonuman. That's funny. Oh, the Phonuman whipping out the handgun? It's personal? Just see that.
Dang.
Damn.
Like that, do that.
It's gonna feed this thing antidotes until it feels sick. Ooh, that was a wonderful combo kill. The other guy interrupted my combo. That was the less beautiful combo.
God, normal mode is so like cozy and relaxing.
Wow, this is the it sucks to be human room. Wow.
This is
Just
full of traps.
Nothing but lilies that paralyze you. Oh, wow. I'm immune as a cast. I can't be poisoned or paralyzed.
You guys can take care of that.
I'll take care of it. It's fine. You can chill out.
I'll just snipe over here.
Read a little chat. Say hi to them.
Yeah. I'm clipping through the wall right now, which is kind of interesting.
Oh yeah. Oh, are you aware of how jank the loopers and holes are in PSO? Like target through them sometimes for no reason.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm very used to the old style too, where you could just like dip out of the room and the monsters would reset, but that doesn't seem to be the case here.
Yeah, Ephinea removed that. You can't reset them with teleplex anymore. Oh, okay. Well,
Dang.
Hold on. Words of wisdom time. I know that Pioneer 1 had some strange aspects to it. In the data that I procured, the consumption rate was much higher than the population. Perhaps there were a lot of non-registered citizens on board. Why? What was their purpose? Oh, I thought we were gonna get sassed out. That's not as exciting. They're like, the pattern of the sharks is straightforward. Do better. It is what it is.
Dang,
Well.
non-registered citizens on board. PSO getting political on us.
Be like posters like Dark Falls did nothing wrong. Oh wait. I think there's... Oh, yeah, now I see the rainbow. I didn't get a good angle of it earlier. I'm trying to think if there's any, like, cave-specific jank that we haven't talked about yet. We talked about slimes. Oh, another fun fact with slimes. Did you know that there's certain enemies that ignore your boosted ability of text, and slimes are one of them?
Really?
Yeah. Hold on, words of
What's this
wisdom
one
time.
say?
This one looks exciting. I never imagined that a trap would look like a switch. How devious. Thank you. Someone. I guess it's an okay warning. Way to not tell us which one is not the correct one to hit, but you know, the heart was in the right place on that one. Trap vision I don't need. Yeah, the mini-boss enemies in episode 2 also have immunity to text. Those are probably like the most, I would say, infamous of them. So, things like slimes take a lot longer to kill than they should for always stacking purposes. It'd be kind of annoying in high-level play. I'm just gonna keep walking, I don't know where the exit is. I see there's a lot of traps here though, so I'm gonna do the little pause trick so I don't target the traps. Just walk through them and let them detonate. It's so satisfying to do that. That's like the easy to improve your gameplay technique. Don't just pause and walk through it. The true secret to PSO is to just not care. just not care creatively. Like doors, walls, they're just kind of suggestions at the end. So, maybe I'll respect that that's a thing, maybe. We'll see how I feel. Oh. I meant to freeze trap that, but that was too slow. That's what I get for picking up items instead of shooting the trap. I guess one of the rare animations that I don't usually see, the dragon can technically, or the nano dragon can technically fly up and shoot at you. I almost never see it though, and I forget that it can do it sometimes. And it does take me by surprise when it happens.
So you can laser in the air? I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Yeah, you can tell it's like they slightly repurposed its AI. Wow, really? Nice. Slightly repurposed its AI for the zoo. But you can tell like a lot of these enemies are based off of like prior area enemies. They love to just reskin the AI as different enemies. Like the shark is just ouch.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the case for like the whole game, right?
Yeah. Even episode 4, it's just a lot of reused AI. Oh, we actually managed to go the correct way. Wow. I'm actually kind of surprised. That's good, I guess. Gives us some time.
Yeah, where's the time limit? There's no indication of it.
I guess we're not in the final room yet.
Oh, it doesn't start till then.
Uh-oh. Pan arms are a little tricky. They get stronger when they combine. But they're really quick when separated. Don't panic, okay? Alright, so here's the deal. Depending on like how overwhelming our strength is, there's 2 ways you realistically kill a pan arms. 1, they get Zalord and we just beat them down. 2, you let them split on purpose. If you're trying to buy time to kill them while they're combined for like item drops at high level play, you'll see people use a confuse trap over freeze trap, since any status ailment will stop it from splitting. There's your little pan arms fun facts. So I don't think I can hurt this. No, I can't. So I'm gonna let them split. Yeah, you could foe if you want to speed it up a little. When they split, I'm gonna murder them. I mean, I could technically keep them combined to showcase if I want. Like, if I do this, for example, it can't split now. Good right.
So pan arms is one of the, like a lot of the enemies in PSO are like kind of like how chocobos and moogles are in all the Final Fantasies. Pan arms are one that is a direct enemy from an old game. They have been around for a while.
There's a lot of traps. Yeah, their high defense is kind of annoying when you're playing a fresh character. Okay, if If I'm following logic for how PSO normally goes, the answer is left, 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 left until we exit. I'm just gonna believe it's left, 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 left until proven otherwise.
Hey Toru, how are you?
There is mentioning for episode 2 specifically, there are a wide number of enemies that do not know how to behave if you put your back to a wall, which is really funny when you go to play episode 2 and you realize half the enemies are defeated by a small wall cap in the floor.
They're like, where did he go?
Yeah, like Ilgils try to like walk so that they can dash past you, but sometimes they can't. They just kind of get confused. Just try to circle strafe you. If they're doing
There's
the
a
JoJo meme at you.
Do you want a brand?
Sure, if you got it.
Yeah, not that.
Oh,
This.
I think that's probably an immediate upgrade. Oh, it's not even close to how much better this is. Wow. Okay, well, thanks. That's gonna help a lot. Yeah, that was like a 40 ATP jump, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Just a little accuracy, which we all know. I'm like, I just need a little more. Rifle, none of us playing Ranger. Guess I should back at some point to sell. Yeah, let's try to at least get to Worm Boss. We might take a break there. Assuming there's like one more to do for Worm Boss. I love dark rooms.
Yeah. I'm also getting trolled by my cat right now, so I'm like acting erratically, that's why.
I was gonna say, it sounds like a catastrophe over there.
He's like sitting on my desk staring at me and like pawing at my mic. He's like, hey, pay attention to me now.
That's just
Buddy,
asking
don't
if
you
you're
know
feeling
I'm in
okay.
Buddy, I'm in a pitch black room right now. The focus. Oh, there's the trap. Yep. Oh, wait, I can do that. There we go. I forgot about that.
Okay, because this room normally goes to the boss. Just so you're aware, this is the meta. If you go all left, you end up at Worm Boss at most quests. So I'm just going to where Worm Boss normally is. See what happens, though. Hello, Nano Dragon. They're the worst. Now can I do any damage? No. That's so sad. It has so much defense. There we go. I let it split this time. Just to show you the confuse trap thing was real.
How's it going, I do things?
Oh, it's just a really delayed spawn.
The fake out.
I know, I was like double checking something. I'm like, am I going? Let me see if the maps are on PSO World. That literally destroyed the forces. Okay. Oh no, I don't like that this is taking me to a warp. Unless... Oh, actually it was the right way. Nice. I was worried it was going to put us at the beginning again. There you go. The meta knowledge of left is always correct. Out of that instance.
Oh, bless you.
I was thinking of you earlier because you were talking about the greed, and I was gonna joke that you were gonna become the PSO dragon. Then I was like, oh wait, that was a thing in the GameCube version. You could play as the dragon.
I forgot about that. Wow.
There we go. Memory unlocked.
Wait, do I have? Oh, are you trying to pull my headphones off now, dude?
Oh, it started. Oh, we have a time limit. We found the room.
It's not that.
Oh, damage is so high. Team's doing like an entire my combo's worth of damage with one spell. With outclassed.
Whoa, triple beam. That was cool. Good grief, this animation with the rod.
It's a little special. Who knows?
It's just like, there's like a solid 2 seconds where you can't do anything.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Azel, but if you actually just unequip the rod, you cast faster. We like to joke that you always start with Phonuman's second best weapon in the game, which is bare hands. I'll kill these things. Almost combo kill. I get more grinders on this weapon.
Sure.
Or if I get a brand with AV, that also kills. No? Chat's just hard bullying can arms there. Or fan arms. Now the timer's ticking, but there's nothing to play. I'm gonna say next game. Can you imagine coming here with no forces? How would you even deal with this?
Patience, I think.
Patience, you have 3 minutes though. 3 minutes 30, 3 minutes 32. There we go. Yeah, the fact that we're all basically equal in level shows like how much of a difference the share XP is. Yeah, Ephinea changes versus tagging.
It's really nice.
Hunter's ending up with like 2-3 levels over forest every time. Kinda rough.
Oh, we got the data.
Analyzing enemies' vital fluids. Analyzing combat data. Setting data codes. Saving data. Data saved successfully. You got biological data.
Those fluids.
Apparently something.
Kami, thank you so much for the 18 months. Congrats on your bronze hoof. Aw.
There you go. I don't know what. I'm gonna use the lock-on eventually, but I'm not feeding my mag often enough. I'm a chronic slacker when it comes to feeding the mag, which is a problem when you play Hunter.
Same, that's why that remind beep is so so useful.
I'm like, I know it's like every 2.5 minutes or so, but I check like every 7. It's so bad. It's just like, oh right, it's a thing. I'm not playing a max character. I'm yes industry asking how you've been doing.
Doing good. We're part of our subathon was to play PSO, so we are. Ziggy's been showing me the ropes in challenge mode and just some nice nostalgia this evening.
Now is dialogue real quick. Thank you, as always. We'll get this data over to the lab as soon as possible. Hopefully this sample will be enough to make use of. But I wonder if we'll learn any good news from it all. We'll be counting on your help again, Rhino. Now then, please go rest until you get further orders. There you go, we've been ordered to rest.
Resta, huh?
Also, it's kind of sad that we complete those quests, but they don't really give us, like, money.
Yeah, don't the Hunters Guild, you at least get a reward for it?
Yeah. We'll do one more quest. I think I could do that.
Okay. Yeah, they're just like, thank you for your service to your country.
Hey, we kind of sent you down there to die, and you keep coming back, and then we send you on another mission, and you came back again. I don't know what to do. Normally, they just don't come back, and the problem solves itself. There he says, like, true government, they expect you to do it for free. Exactly.
Well, and you find out in episode 3 that they may not have your best interests in mind.
Oh, it's only one slot, okay. Yeah, so you have to let us know if you are interested in playing more PSO in the future. It's happy to support PSO community as well as your community.
I will definitely be playing more, but I will I'll keep tabs on when you're running your challenge runs if you got space.
Yeah, I definitely post Halloween will be whole new batch of challenge mode. If people start getting comfortable with it, I mean, we could have like 2 or so veteran players just kind of play through. It's mostly just making sure people can watch it. Oh, what's that? Halloween?
Yeah, what's the Halloween stuff?
I'll explain. I guess no. So for Halloween standpoint, every enemy has a chance of dropping a cookie. I don't know why it's cookies. It bothers me every year. They could have called it so many things. I'm gonna try not to go on that tangent of the stream again. But when you get this item, you can use it to unlock a quest that has like super boosts. And some of them have kind of like horror themes to them, so they play around with like the color filters. You'll play with like a kind of like sepia toned area or like a black and white style quest. And it's basically just a whole bunch of enemies with a lot of drop rate boosts, etc. So just playing in general, you can get the cookies. You'd probably want to play quests with high enemy count versus boss count, just to try to increase the odds of getting one of them. But otherwise, we're just gonna kind of power through the content since we stored up a lot of cookies between last year and this year. So it's just gonna be a lot of boosted quests for a lot of potential stuff like that. Let's read out his dialogue real quick. So this should be the worm boss, based off of the description of the quest. I apologize for the very short notice. Rhino, please check out the underground waterway at once. Let me give you a brief summary, let me briefly give you a quick summary. You know about the caves beneath Regal's surface? Yes, those are the ones I'm talking about. There's a waterway that connects those caves underground. We lost contact with one of our scout teams when they got near it. So, we sent out a search team, but we haven't heard back from them. This doesn't bode well at all. I'll let Irene give you the rest of the details. Sorry. I'm counting on you. What do you have to say, Irene? Excuse me, please wait a moment. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. There. Thank you for waiting. Now let me explain the mission details. You're to make your way to the cavern waterway. I know. I love they made you wait. I did it like multiple times too. As quickly as possible, she says after making us wait. A teleporter has already been set with the first team's coordinates. Should be able to use that. Oh, they got us in Sesto? Oh, from Gertabulu. Interesting.
Unfortunately, we don't have the coordinates directly to the waterway. So after you arrive at the caves, please find the waterway with haste. The team's final message was, there's a strange shadow in the water. Rhino, be careful. Others were sent there, but no one's returned. Got a really bad feeling about this.
Wow, they really send so many people to their death in the story of this game. It's like the fourth team that has died now. Because they had people die in Forest, then people died to Dragon, then people died leaving Cave, and now people have died reaching the Worm Boss. They're really bad at this.
Take care and good luck.
It's okay. We should be fine.
Turns out they're not dying, they're just being added to Dark Falls' weird face world.
Probably accurate. I don't remember what the lore is for how those faces are there.
He like absorbs their energy or something. Like Dark Falls in every Phantasy Star game is like a entity that's just like sucking up as much as he can until he becomes like super powerful. So they're like trapped there in agony forever.
Yeah. For the look, Chills.
Thank you, Chills. Ooh, kebab sounds so good.
And team damage is so high. Why am I even here? I feel like the opposite of challenge mode. Just like, I do like 100 damage in a combo. I just cast one spell, get like 3 targets for the same damage. Kind of wild. It shows how good Gafoe is on Fonuman. And why Fonuman is like one of the better forces in the game.
I think my favorite mage I had was a really high level Fonuarl, and she was just like glass cannon. Like, can't take a hit for anything, but would just like destroy a room with one spell.
Yeah, she is super powerful and like normal to hard mode in particular. Her Barda like legit one-shots most enemies. So all these enemies in here also just die to her Foe as well. Similar. Uh-oh. Okay, any words of wisdom, or is this lore? The Nano Dragon is a fierce monster. Wait, you told me this one already. Now you're just repeating yourself. I'm disappointed in you, Red Rag.
Come on, Sonic Team, that's just lazy.
I was like, I expect new tooltips for new government quests. There we go. Yeah, I just gotta last hit the team's damage at this point. Double force.
How's it feel?
Oh, a sword. Do I have a sword with any stat? Is this an all-0 sword? Wow, that's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the embodiment of hell. He's literally just like all of the evil in the galaxy. There's no like complications with this bad guy. He's literally just evil. And every so many, I don't know, thousands of years, he needs to be sealed away again.
Interesting. If you hear an alert, be careful. There must be landmines around you. You detect them if you use the trap vision. Are they really landmines if they're floating in the air?
Air mines. I guess they start in the land. They just pop up, right?
Oh, did I remove my only handgun? Oh, that was a mistake. For later, rip handgun. I think I put it in the bag by accident. I meant to put the lock gun away. I can't use the lock gun still. Oh well. Speaking of handgun. Casually pick one up, it's fine. I just picked up an even better one, wow. Okay.
Dang, ask and you shall receive.
There you go. Play improperly, get rewarded anyway. Classic PSO moment. Watch everything, just still win. Well, if you're gonna be around Aetherius after the stream, we could do the trade you were looking for. Oh, there we go. We got the attack and obvious trait patterns line. Nice. I'm assuming anytime I see a tooltip, that's the direction it wants us to go in.
So when the game was out on GameCube and Xbox, I remember there was a Red Ring Rico like arm band like she wears. It was like a plastic thing that you could order and import, and I wanted one so bad. But it was like importing from Japan from some shady website in like 2005, you know, is like not.
Kind of need to review. Don't blame me on being hesitant though.
Yeah, it was a different time on the internet.
I was gonna say, my original memories of the internet are the horrible death screams of the dial-up connecting with AOL.
So funny you say that. They just, as of like a couple weeks ago, shut down their dial-up service. It no longer exists.
Yeah, get off the phone. Yeah, it's got the. I was about to make the comment. You get the complaints that you're tying up the phone.
Oh yeah. If you were playing PSO and somebody picked up the phone, they just heard that noise. Hazel, are you playing that game again? Can you pause it? Like, no, Ma, it doesn't work like that. It's an online game.
I was gonna say, knowing you, I can't pause it. I can only hook it. Maybe hooks.
At that time, I was a Shiba.
Uh-oh, we're getting lower on the many forums.
I've TF'd a lot. Well, I was probably a Shiba at that time. I'm trying to remember exactly. No.
In this case, just the grass assassin. Alright, any words of wisdom? What do you have to say to us? Be careful of the poison lily's toxic spit. Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, a little late for that.
Yeah, thanks for telling us fourth government quest in. Real timely. Get those wisdom. Those moments of wisdom. Like that I don't even need to combo anymore because his damage is so high. I just have to do a normal to save ETP. It's bonk, bonk, bonk. Ooh, another tooltip.
Yeah, 2 phone Newmans is kind of crazy.
Oh no, telling him you can't pause PSO. That one's another classic one. Just pause the game, it's easy. Game's pause, right? Man, Chad is just cleaning up every enemy. Thank you, XP share. I think this is the first time ever as UCast I feel like I'm not doing anything. Trying though. Alright, what do you have to say to us, Red Ring? The attack range of the Grass Assassin is wide. Move quickly to enter its blind spot. Tell us where the blind spot or whatever, it's fine. You know what? We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Armor. Slots. Also, I definitely forgot to go back and shop.
Oh yeah, that would be
Probably sell
good.
items. Do I have a telephone? Put some items away in the bank, but they were not. sell most of this junk, so I'm not menuing through like 12 items later. I don't think I'll be keeping whatever this is. Yeah. Sadly, you gotta identify to sell.
I know for a while you could still go online with the GameCube and Dreamcast ones on some private servers. I don't know if that's still an option though.
I think there's a couple of private servers that work for the original consoles. I haven't looked into them, but I'm assuming they're still around. God, all my chat shortcuts aren't set up on this character. Like /bank, and I'm like, oh wait. Put that away for now. Put that away for now. Escape doll and actually feed my mag question. Probably feed my mag. Kind of important I get more accuracy at some point. But I'll let everybody take the work first.
Here's a grinder for you. Oh, shit, I used it instead of dropping it. Well, never mind.
One for me, none for you. Telling you. Now you're gonna get a dragon form to show up on stream. Too many grinders.
It's hard playing with hooves, okay? Yeah.
Yeah, Nithari is mentioning there's quite a few enemies that have weird dead spots in this game. Darkbringer has a dead spot. The centaur creature from Ruins. Just walk up to him.
Yeah.
If you find it, he'll swing but can't hit you. Sort of like Gibbles has like the world's most outrageous hitbox. I don't even know how to describe it. It honestly, if you told me Sega's C team coded just that hitbox, I would believe you. That thing, what, like, picture like a normal punching animation, right? Like you pull your fist back, right? You go to clench it. That animation hurts you in PSO. For some reason. I don't know why they designed it like that. So him just pulling his fisted will hit you. And he could potentially double hit you. And depending on how he hits you, you could die from that, which is very funny. And then, yeah, then Gimble's hitbox doesn't make any sense. I don't know where his hitbox is for the rest of his arm. It feels like they just kind of... It's kind of like the equivalency of throwing, like, paint randomly onto a canvas and went, yep, that hitbox makes sense. I feel like it was about the same level.
Necro says, need 2 people to let me steal their sons for an animated commission? Feline and canine/deer. Feel free to like post in the Donks Cord, see if people are interested.
Maybe it's just the switches. How did Red Rank get this far? I thought she was kind of on her own throughout most of the journey.
Also, why did she leave these little data packets behind instead of like sending them back to like some central server? You know what I mean?
Gibble is female. See, now I'm learning new lore. Where do we get the confirmation of Gibbles?
It's the baby Gibbles that she's taking care of.
Enemy. Combo kills? Wow, I'm level 15. I get for skipping too many level ups. Quick retract.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh, due to it's a prioritization. super spawn. Can you just let me in the room? Ouch. Well, on the plus side, I think Retract has enough HP to survive. I don't know if you do, Azel, to survive Cave Boss on normal. Find out. Let's say you need to be at like 108. Maybe mistake. Does chat know if they updated the Ephinea wiki for the load set damage? I know for a while they only had ultimate. Is a fantastic. Find yourself trapped by a parasite mine in the ground. I think the in the ground is throwing me off because I can't think of anything where you would be rooted. Like you would have something drop on you. So I wonder if that was like supposed to be something different or just like a translation issue.
Yeah, because the ones in the ruins, aren't they like a cage?
Yeah, they're a cage that fall from the ceiling. Okay, fixed damage is only this. Oh, there's a lot of traps here. Just get. I'm gonna disarm them the only way that you cast those out. Okay, we're good. That's fireball damage is out of control. Oh my gosh, I can actually combo kill now that I level? Wow. There we go. Now all is right with the world. Needed one more level though. Okay, Red Ring, what are you gonna give us this time? Hopefully slime tends to attack at close range. Oh yeah, we read that one. I don't know which way normally would go to caves from here. It's kind of a weird quest altogether. I guess left? I'm gonna follow the tried and true method of PSO, just always going left until we end up at the exit. Okay.
Oh, is this just go to that button?
Yusuf says I played the heck out of this game. I'll promote it.
Yo, how's it going, DS? I didn't know you used to play PSO. I have discovered so OniShift is local. I've discovered a lot of my local friends put hella time into PSO back in the day.
Oh, we're kind of in the challenge build group just then, funny enough. Huh.
I'm feeling deja vu.
First game you ever pulled an all-nighter for?
I think the first game I ever played for like 24 hours was Animal Crossing. Like, I don't know what happened, but I just did not stop. It was like a trance.
Hit the switch, so I think now we can go the other way. I don't think what was my first kind of marathon game, quote unquote. I did in PSO. I don't feel like there's a lot I would have stayed up over previously. Like definitely at one point on stream we did a 24-hour streaming session of PSO.
Wow, I have a 24-hour coming up since we hit that goal. I've never done one before.
Want any advice for it?
Yeah, hit me.
See, when it comes to the 24 hours, it's good to figure out like your meals way ahead of time. So if you have something prepared, you just want fast and easy to get through it. I find as long as you have a decent amount of food throughout, you should be okay to keep the energy levels up.
Mhm.
Otherwise, it's just kind of like, I don't know. Some people can turn to like caffeine to kind of finish out the last couple hours. I usually don't do anything. I just power through. Just be aware as you get towards like the last 4 hours, your gameplay is gonna tank hard. You're just gonna get distracted. Natural habitat of being tired. I don't recommend a 24-hour stream with challenge mode unless you do it at the beginning. Then it's fun.
I just need like something's gonna keep my mind active.
Yeah.
I imagine the last few hours I'll just zone out to Mega Bonk or something.
Yeah, it's gotta be something that
off.
takes your attention, because you'll feel less tired if you have something that takes your full attention. But the problem is, like, if you do that, then like you're also not interacting with chat as much. It'd be kind of a balance towards the end. I mean, I find I usually just go like, okay, peaceful music off. Like, no. I need something with BPMs. I need them to go up. That'll keep me awake. That's the equivalency of taking like that shot of espresso or something. Yeah, I usually have all my meals planned out. That way it just kind of goes there. And were you planning on like pausing the stream when you eat, or what was the plan with that as well?
No, I'll probably just like do like videos or something while I'm eating, just like chatting. I don't know. I've watched Dora do a couple of these, and I'm kind of like gleaning tips, you know. But it's interesting to hear from other people that have done it. He also mentioned have your meals planned out. Funny enough.
Yeah, it's super important. Especially if you feel hungry later on, always have a backup too towards the end. You'll probably want to eat something at least 3 hours before the end of the stream, no matter what. Just to make sure your body gets some energy just to finish it, and then you go right to sleep afterwards. There are a lot of traps here, but I don't know if they really matter. Oh, they hit for like 8 damage, whatever, they don't matter. They were like serious things.
I do too. Like when you could
Open the head.
like
Or door here.
oh, it's very much the outcome of those. No.
Okay, the trap is just making sure you're awake.
Oh man.
Oh, that is so satisfying to combo kill. I'm still not quite at 100% accuracy, but man. The enjoyment of just doing normal, heavy.
Auto tune.
What do you have to say to us, Red Ring? Oh, the pan arms one. No, don't know about that. Look at that, just solid combo. Love it. Yeah, you can see, like, if I had more ABs versus Dark, that would have been a kill. What a shame. Oh, I might go down here. Wait a minute. I'm not following my rule. I'm not going. I need to go left. Not down, only left. Ooh, actually in a 3-way split, do you go up or left here? Oh, I'm gonna go left. I got items for my trouble. That's fine. Take that small detour, honestly. Oh yeah. See, we're coming to another 2-way split. I know what direction I'm taking. It's not right. Hello, traps. It's gonna set them off. Fine. Ooh, it won't let me go left. Uh-oh.
Ah,
Oh no, this
foiled
ruins
again.
everything. My philosophy has been turned on its head.
What is this? Oh, it's mirrored. It says caution, maybe no trespassing. Yeah, it's mirrored. That's interesting.
Yeah, you're right.
I can't tell what the right one says. That definitely says caution, no trespassing.
Maybe the other one is something up or something.
I don't know. It's so hard to read. It's not good font design. I love how it's like, oh, it's like future language. It's literally just English.
That was such a good time freeze. Get out of here. Slow. Do you even need to fight them? I'm just gonna ignore those. I'm pretty close to leveling again, which would be big. Let's watch him retract, spin around, do some kicks.
Finally finished work for the week. Enjoy the weekend, Fizzy. Ooh, what is this?
I remember the mag feed. Feel proud. Picked up an antidote and was like, right, that's what that's for. Okay, there we go. Now all is right with the world. I'm not going through the right door. I don't believe it. I saw it with my own eyes. An animal metamorphosed when it was pierced by a tentacle from the giant worm. The monsters I saw in the cave all changed by that giant worm. There you go.
They were changed.
Alright, so there are only a couple of real switches. I can see them. The other one is here. Go. See, that was like a puzzle just for humans. For a cast, it's like, oh, I see the solution. I'm just gonna step on them.
Use your special eyes.
Yeah. There's a few traps on the sides of the room. If you stay in the middle, you should be fine. I'll level so badly before the boss. I don't know if it'll happen though. Love watching Retract go and kick these boxes. Ooh, a general line minus. Ooh, that could be big for the team, actually. I'm gonna drop that for you. It's a little extra damage on Kafoe. It's combo. I didn't have to dodge the poison blast, but I did anyway. Ooh, what a weird route.
Smick.
Normally you go through the left door to make progress, so now I guess this is the equivalency of left. Oh, I'm really sorry. This route is terrible if you don't have trap vision. I would recommend just pause drinking. There are way too many traps to even begin describing them. Okay. I've got such mixed emotions. I'm scared, but excited, inspired even. Should I act as a scientist now? Or should I act as a hunter who's facing unknown enemies? I feel like someone's hurting me somewhere. But where? To the underground. I feel like I'm being invited. There you go, Azel. It's more TF
Hurting?
everywhere.
Being hurted?
Just being hurted.
Wait, I use trap vision. Why can I not see those? What the fuck?
Yeah, trap vision has a weird range when you use.
Oh, well. Oh, that
So,
Giga frame might.
Did we do all this just to go back other exit? Doesn't feel right. Was there really not a way to go? Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Team could go that way if they want. I'm gonna go backwards. Was there really not another door we could have taken? Wow, I think I got lied to by the map. So we couldn't go through this door because we don't have 4 players. There was a door over here. I want to take this door before we go back. Where would this door have taken us? I mean, I'm all for getting extra XP. I'm so close to leveling for the worm boss. Is the worst thing that happens is this just warps us to the place we were walking to anyway, which is fine. So this might be the only time at like a official quest you have to go right first.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
I know, free roam is left, massive attack is left, TF is left.
Hey, ding
There's my
ding.
level up. Terrell's Eco is left. Oh. So, okay. So it was left, it was just up randomly. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess we prepare for the boss.
Do, do, do.
Guess I should feed my back. There you go. A little extra damage, maybe. Brand was a big upgrade for me. Oh, I'm still not sure if it's worth using shock daggers over the brand. The brand is an upgraded weapon. It'd still be worth using shock daggers, but it is like a 60 APT or ATP one, so even with AP's 15, not super great. I would have preferred a sword with ABs. So I can hit the parts that you're inevitably going to open up. So essentially what'll happen is that patterns between ultimate and normal are a bit different. Normally in ultimate, the worm boss lasers and weakens immediately. This, it's going to travel to both sides before we clear it. So at some point I just need a high damage weapon to kill the mines in case they surround a player. Otherwise, we have to go near the corner of the raft, but not in the corner of the raft, like maybe like a step or two away. Dodge the laser blasts. But given that I don't usually run Caves boss, this will be interesting. I mean, at least I brought a lot of moves, so we should be okay there. With both of you using Gafoi, when it goes to beach, it should die very quickly. I doubt any of you have shipped it to me, but if you have it, I would definitely pump it on me after it beaches. I don't need it right now, though. So my goal is to try to get the mines off you when it goes to them. Okay. Oh, it did this one. Create a safe spot. I'm gonna go on the raft. You know what? He didn't die. That's what the important thing is. He didn't die. That's the importance of that extra level up we got. Okay, now it's gonna beach. Spam Gafoi. And just pop one of its side pieces here. Technically sword would work because I have so many forces with. That's fine. We're gonna start.
Oops.
This tentacle attack is so slow compared to ultimate. Funny. Next time it beaches, I think it's just dead. It's already below half health. Like, if we had a fourth player, I think it honestly would have died there. That's kind of sad. It's sitting at 1,200 health for clarity. Every fireball you're doing was 90 times 5, I think. So you were doing a lot of damage to it. I'm gonna shoot it just to move it a bit more. It's gonna leap over. You don't have to cast spells at it.
Ugh.
Okay. Managed to kill them. Nice. So it should beach here, and when it does, it is dead.
Come on, worm.
Goodbye. GG. You thought
Worm
you were
against
safe from me
worm.
breaking your cutscene, worm? Nice try. Get broken. You can watch it. You see, now you have dynamic camera. PSO, you can't take control from me. Get out of here. I don't allow it.
So funny.
Just nope the boss real quick. I wanted to have this cool animation. I'm like, Sadly, nothing with extra slots.
Oh, that's cool. It comes to a stop here. I don't remember doing that.
Oh, does it come to a stop? Oh, I left too early. Usually it just kind
Yeah,
of goes
so
on for all eternity.
After you beat the boss, it goes through like a gate, and then it comes to a stop at a dock. I don't remember doing that.
Huh. I know the episode 2 one does, because you have to wait for like 5 millennia. I think we counted like 21 seconds you have to wait on that stupid rap. Episode 2 was full of choices. Damn, what does Terrell have to say about this? Is he gonna give us something? Heard about the animals you've seen from the scientists at our lab. Seems our initial perception of Rigol was wrong. Based on recent data, Rigol isn't the paradise Pioneer 1 said it was. We still don't know the cause of the explosion. We haven't heard anything from the people on Pioneer 1. I know, please, continue investigating. As thanks for helping out our investigation, please accept this reward. Speak to Irene, she'll give it to you. Keep you in mind for future jobs as well. Looking forward to seeing you put your skills into action.
I'll keep you in mind, bitch. We're your cleanup crew. Like, what?
It's like, oh, yeah, I'll keep you in mind. Yeah, just totally keep working for us. There'll be a payment at some point. Great work as always. Here, let me give you this reward item. If they're able to make good use of it. Blade plus 10. Just give me another big sword. I can't even use this. I feel chat. I feel insulted. I can't. I as a HuCast can't use this. What would other hunters do with this? I'm 20 ATP from using it. That is not that close. That's almost 3 levels.
Oh, I got an upgraded Shifta, so that's cool.
Crazy. I expect your bag to be higher level, definitely. But even if I did that, I need like 10 more power levels. Because keep in mind, it like barely levels when you feed it. That's madness. But anyway, I think I'll be pausing here for now.
Yeah, that was a good long stream. I didn't expect to go for 6 hours. It was really fun. I also did not expect to get through forest and caves, so that was cool.
Yeah, you did Forest and Caves challenge mode and government.
Yeah. Thank you for streaming with me and all of you and your chat. Incredible knowledge on PSO. Like, I thought I was a PSO fiend. Y'all are on another level. I love it. So thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, happy to share PSO, help people that are looking to get back into the swing of things, learn a little every run. I think that's the goal whenever we do stream PSO, that we just share what we can as we go through. I've been trying to document it a bit more in like Google Documents, so if people were to check the VODs later on YouTube, there are links to some of the things that we talked about, but like all in one place. If you want to learn about different enemies, for example, all that's there. We have different guides for, high-level analysis of items, and, coming up, we're looking to just get into how to get to the point where, people are level 200 plus, but there's a lot of things you could do in between
And I definitely feel like people can get burned out or end up getting chewed out by playing through something like Towards the Future without having the right gear, when there's so many good options they could be doing and having so much fun while doing it. So my goal is to kind of bring it back to that for the people that are, you know, either totally new or very mixed experience with PSO, articulate what we can when we go through the streams. This character doesn't have like a lot of the fancy stuff you could do with Force, but learning how to use like the quick menu for rearranging text, or using your function keys to open up the technique menu itself, or frame perfect casts. These are things where you can kind of figure out how much of it is worth your time, where is it beneficial to you, and then have a cutoff point. Because not everybody wants to be like, I'm going to be inputting like 5 dozen inputs a second while playing Force in order to play frame perfect optimal every single point. For the most part, I would imagine if people are playing, they just want to have fun with it. If they can learn 1 or 2 tricks and just kind of pick up like, oh, you know, I can vow Fire Trap to instantly kill slime, or I can attack 3 times in the air and all my subsequent attacks are now going to spawn slimes, so I can dupe slimes with fire traps. Like, if they just pick up like 1 or 2 things and then just kind of apply it to their own gameplay, I think they'll have a lot of fun with it. So hopefully by, you know, doing more of these streams with you or in general, we can help people kind of get back into the game.
Yeah. 20-year-old game still got some meat on them bones. Thank you, Richak, for the follow as well. But again, thank you, Ziggy, for all of your help. Chat, if you have not yet, go drop a follow for Ziggy Pigster. He's a streamer. He streams a lot of PSO, streams a lot of RPGs and retro stuff, and he's a huge supporter of this community. So please show him some love. And we'll probably be doing some PSO in the future, I think. So I look forward to more. But for now, we're gonna call it there for today. I'm gonna go on mute while I raid out, but I'm gonna stay in the call until after I'm done. So I will speak to you in just a moment.
Sure. So I'm also gonna mute briefly as we go our separate ways. So thank you again for both chats for either participating or at least chatting with us. We appreciate the company and all the questions asked. Hopefully you got the questions answered that you were looking for. So thank you again.
Thank you, Ziggy.
Okay, everybody, so let's go to our own Let's Chat. I'm gonna do a trade with Ditharius right after the stream. I don't have to choose what ID, I guess, to make this character yet. I just slipped under the level 20 portion, which is fantastic. I do find it funny I got a photon drop, though, as we played. Since we did a whole bunch of things. Normal mode, not the most efficient way of getting photon drops. But I think from the standpoint of, you know, going through, experimenting with casual play, I think we did a lot of what we were looking to do. So hopefully from the standpoint of, you know, some more, I would say, kind of beginner-oriented videos. I definitely have a strong interest in following up on very hard mode runs. So Chad has probably seen it in my Discord. I'm theory crafting, double checking, triple checking, redoing runs. Hopefully we can get to a point where we can give a nice short video of maybe 6 or 8 quests that I would recommend running, especially over running like TTF at low levels. That way you could get geared up. And then hopefully people will be able to take that with a Force or even some Pew Pew Laser and kind of go there. But I think for now, chat, we're going to say goodbye to YouTube as well as the stream. We're going to give a little send-off first to YouTube. So if you did watch at this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to thank you for watching. Thank you to everybody coming out tonight and supporting. And hopefully see you again soon.